What's up, everybody? I know it's been a long time, but we're back with episode 3 of Pokemon Wild, and I may or may not have had to start a brand new save because I couldn't find the secret key to get into the old mansion type place, so I could actually get a Grimer or Muck. So yeah. I figured out how to get into dev mode. I searched the original map that we had, couldn't find it to save my life. I even went in all the different directions to try and figure out where it was, and just it wasn't anywhere that I could find. And then from there, I think I had to create like 3 more saves just to try and find it. And finally, on this one right here, I found it. It was right next to the old mansion. I think it's just sometimes when the old mansion spawns, it doesn't spawn the key nearby for whatever reason, and it's a whole mess. So definitely, if you're playing it, definitely keep an eye out for it. If you haven't found it, it's like after clearing the first main bit of the map, and especially around the old mansion itself, I would highly recommend getting into dev mode, taking a screenshot of the entire map, and kind of just quickly looking through to save yourself some time, because I definitely would not have been able to find the key in the original save or the other 2 saves, because I just have no idea where it was. But let's go ahead and get into this, and we can do a quick little tour of what I've done to get everything set up where we're at. So in dev mode, you pretty much have access to just about everything, and whenever you do go into dev mode, it pretty much gives you 99 of just about every single item. Now, for whatever reason, it didn't give me 99 of all the materials, so I'm definitely missing out on certain things that I need to activate one of the Reggie legendaries. But I figured out what I need. I've taken them to the right area and all that. But this is the inside of our house. It looks very nice, very cozy. Out front, put up a bunch of little planters, put some windows on the outside, make it look a little neat. I even put a roof on top, which that was super cool. Got some Dragonite nests nearby. And then through here, we have 2 sets of fences, and you'll see why here in a second. So these are the Pokemon that I actually have. The ones that I have locked up over here are the Pokemon that automatically came with what's the one for? Came with like going into dev mode for the first time. It literally gave you level 60 Pokemon that had every ability that you would need to do anything and everything. So yeah. So we have a bit going on. It's like we're only using the Pidgeot to actually fly around, and I'm trying to think, because this isn't our actual Rhydon. Because I don't think we actually evolved our Rhydon yet. Yeah, so that's 46. That's a... Did I make it that far? I don't think I did. So we're going to drop you back off. Where did I... Oh, I think I know what happened. I think I had to drop off my Rhydon at the... Yeah, I dropped him off over here. So this is my Rhydon. Hey, how's it going? How are the puppies? Yeah, I don't know why this Rhyhorn's uncomfortable. This one's our Rhyhorn. Yeah, that's more in line. So we'll definitely take the time to catch a Muck here, and then we will go through. But in dev mode, you get literally just access to a bunch of different lands. And yes, some of the lands will actually, will work. So I just have a bunch of like different lands here where I could just come to train if I want to try and get any certain kind of Pokemon. Good having some popcorn and water. Ooh, popcorn, nice. Ooh, lovely kiss. Jinx, you shouldn't have. Oh, that puts you to sleep? I've not seen Lovely Kiss in a hot minute. Double slap? Don't... It's like I'm not into the slap and tickle game. Cool, instant wake up, love it. But the overall plan for tonight is going to be training, and more training. But yeah, it's like I've gone and I have blocked out everything off. Now the reason why this one's so big is because there were some blocks of land where I couldn't actually do anything with. Because for whatever reason, there's certain land blocks that you cannot walk on, which doesn't make any sense to me. And then the very center doesn't have any doors because that's just straight ice that you slide across. So I was like, I'm not worrying about that. But I mainly have this all set up for if I take the time to make any kind of farms. Realistically, on this playthrough, I don't have to because the dev mode apparently, like I said earlier, gives you most of the materials you need, so I won't really need to habitate anything. Maybe at some point in time I'll come back and do like another kind of like challenge run or something like that and try and actually take the time to build a farm. Because that was the original plan, to do that so we could get all the materials that we need. Alright, so before we go pick up a muck, or I should say grimer, because I want to get a grimer and take the time to evolve it into a muck. Because the very first time I ever played this, muck didn't have a very good move set when you just catch a muck straight out, and I would at least like muck to have a decent move set. I don't know how useful muck's actually going to end up, like how useful it's going to end up being overall, but I set it off early on, and yeah. Okay, so this is the thing that we need. We need binding bands, and I don't remember how many we need, but we need a good handful of these. And because we going into dev mode to start the game off, it kind of gets rid of your Machop and replaces it with the Breloom. So this is the only way we can get any of the binding bands to unlock that. So definitely periodically we're going to want to check up on Breloom and load up on that. I don't think we need a lot. I think we just need a handful. Alright, so this right here, this is the key that you're looking for. And it's like I said, I couldn't find it in any other map. And in dev mode, you can take a screenshot of the whole map. You don't have to actually like discover anything on the map. You just press a couple buttons, get to screenshot the entire map, and then you can go through and you can look through it pixel by pixel. Couldn't find it. Now, activating dev mode when you start off, you just automatically get the secret key, so there's no point in actually finding this. Now, for whatever reason, when you go into dev mode and you've already started the game, I didn't notice that it gave me anything, so it's not like we could have just continued on from the original save. But we at least got this. But yeah. Now we just open this up. And this will look familiar. Like if you played the original Pokemon, you know exactly where this is. Now this is a little bit different. It's not like a 1-to-1 ratio, but the overall concept is generally the same. There's hidden switches around on the different statues, and you have to hit the switches in the right order to unlock the next area. Now, whether or not I know the actual secret to that kind of remains to be seen. I assume I know the secret because I was able to make it all the way to the end when I first played through, but I don't know if I technically did it right. But once we get to the point of actually going to get to the end of this, which I'm going to save this part for the absolute last. This is going to be the last thing we do. I don't know if what's waiting for us at the end of this is the strongest Pokemon we're going to run into, but I think it's the most interesting at the very least. I think we're also going to put Poliwrath in front because there's fire Pokemon galore in here. And we don't want to have to constantly switch out Scissor. Penny, what is it? Come here. Penny, I can't pay attention to you if you run away. Hold on. Sorry, puppy being difficult. Who would have guessed? I just need to switch this back. So I'm gonna apologize, especially to anybody watching on stream or watching on YouTube, because I don't plan on editing this one too much like I have in the past. I'll take the time and still do a highlights video, depending on, you know, what interesting things happen. But I'm not gonna go as ham as I have in the past. Let's go hypnosis. I don't think wheezing should have too many good moves. Oh, Penny, yeah. Love Penny to death. Alright, we'll try once more, because it's literally just killing our accuracy here. Okay, yeah. Oh, goody, self-destruct. Perfect. Exactly as planned. I'm trying to think. Do I have any? Okay, yeah. I didn't think so. I don't think there's a way for me to make revives, but I'm not 100% sure. I have to check. I would have to check the fireplace. Yes, Penny. Hi. Okay, give me a second. She wants attention, but she just does not want. I tried giving you attention. I tried offering you to bring you up to my lap, so you could say hi to chat and to YouTube. But yeah, it's like, I guess you can say hi from afar, and you don't actually have to get on camera, but you would be so much more comfortable. That's a Rapidash. That's gonna kill my scissor. That's not gonna be fun. That's also level 40. That's scary. I don't have a lot of good answers for this. Let's try Rhyhorn and hope for the best. Alright, pet the puppy. Alright, I'll take the time to go pet the puppy, if, you know, she'll stand still long enough for me to grab her. Hi, Penny. Hey. Holy cow, guys. She stood still long enough. But yeah, it's like, as Twitch knows, this is our baby Penny. She's a handful. She's not even a year old yet, so she is very, very attention needy. So yeah, so if I take little breaks or anything like that, I'll probably at least take the time to cut that out of the YouTube video, so everybody doesn't have to sit through that. But if I have to, like, kind of stop her a minute, I don't think I will worry about cutting that out. But yeah, like, but if you enjoy puppies, definitely hit the like and the sub, because you'll probably end up seeing more of this puppy and possibly my other puppy, both on Twitch and on the YouTube. So if you're on YouTube and you've already hit the like and the sub, and you want a chance to see some live puppy action, definitely come on over to Twitch. Like, link will be down in the doobly-doo. Oh, don't use Tail Whip. Yeah, yes, Penny. Like, I don't know why, but she just loves licking my ears. Hey, Dark Hunter, appreciate the lurk, man. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Oh, is Rhyhorn might be able to pull this out and get a crap ton of XP, everybody. Oh, you Rapidash, you jerk. Ampharos, you go out there. Well, I'm sorry to hear that your Tuesday's going I guess it's at least better than it's going poorly. Alright, how much XP is Ampharos gonna get? Only 2,700? It's 10 levels above and an evolved Pokemon. I feel like that should be worth more. Oh, it's split with Scissor because I switched it out. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's get the hell out of here so we can take a quick nap on the ground. Sleeping bag. Yes, use that. Let's do a quick snoozy sleeps. Alright, usually when we take a little nap, I like to ask a question. So, Twitch, YouTube, do you have any pets? How many? Are they dogs? Are they cats? Are you a reptilian person? Do you have insect pets? Do you have some exotic pets? Do you live on a farm and have like chickens, cows, and horses? As of right now, we have 2 doggies. As you've already seen, this one's Penny. We think she is a Chihuahua Pitbull mix, but we're not 100% sure. Maybe at some point we'll do a little DNA test to figure out exactly what she is. But she's a little scamp, but we love her. And then our other puppy, Max, he's a Border Collie Black Lab mix, and he's just the bestest boy. My truck transmission needs to be rebuilt or replaced. Jeez, that's rough. You always seem to have truck problems. 8 cats, 2 dogs, but only got 2 cats. Okay. So is that you've had 8 total cats and 2 dogs throughout your entire life, and you're just currently at the 2 cats? Is that my understanding correctly? All right, we got a good snooze in. All right, let's get back in there and see if we can't get ourselves a Grimer. Now, luckily, the deeper we go in, it's not like we'll run into more and more dangerous Pokemon. Okay, so Poliwrath didn't do too good against Scissor, so let's throw out Scissor because that'll at least negate all the poison. Plus, if it does the whole self-destruct, I think Scissor's defense should be more than capable. Alright, you gonna get down, Penny? Okay. Go say hi to your brother. Okay, transmission fluid was leaking out of the the transmission fluid was leaking out, and the mechanics that were doing the oil change never told me, and I even asked. That's good. Ooh, Slash. We'll definitely let him take that. That's a really good move. No, it's all the pets we have now. Just 2 cats are mine. Ah, gotcha. We want False Swipe for catching Pokemon. Pursuit's good because we don't really have dark moves. Quick Attack is nice for the priority, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. Plus, Scissor's already pretty fast. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, Poliwrath gaining some levels. So my overall plan is to get up to like at least level 60 before I start going and like going after the legendary Pokemon. Ooh, Vulpix. This will be good for Poliwrath. Hit with the water gun. So it caused the transmission to fail. Sucks when I asked them to check for leaks and they come back saying they didn't find anything, but there was. And it's like, I would assume that there was no, like, there might have been a chance that they didn't notice any leaks, but I guess it's kind of hard to notice a leak when, like, the engine's not running per se. Like, if they just work on it while it was cold, of course they're not going to notice any leaks. Hi, Penny, if you want to come back up? Or do you just want to bark at me? No, you just want to bark at me. Got it. Alright, I don't have any fighting moves, but let's try Double Slap. Critical hit, and that didn't do much. Okay. Three slappies did a good amount of damage. Okay. Back-to-back threes. No, it was running right before they did. Then either A, they ain't looking hard enough, or the leak started happening afterwards, but I'm assuming with the failure happening. Honey, you gotta be nice to your brother. I apologize now for any barking in the background. Okay, is there another? Oh, right. We gotta do the stair dance. It's a lot of like Max. Guys. Chill. Give me a second. Hey. Chill. Oh, these two. Alright. So now we flip that switch. And then that should be all good there. They got me another truck for now. Well, that's good at least. At least you're not like, sitting there twiddling your thumbs. Penny, quit biting your brother's tail. Stop it. Okay, but hopefully we'll be good at the book fair in LA. Yeah, that'll be great. Alright, you've had enough brother time for now. You need to take a little break, man. Yeah. You be wildin'. You about as wild as these Pokemon. One nice thing that I do highly... Shiny! Shiny! It's a Rattata, but it's shiny! Our first shiny! Let's go! Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, we can get shinies in this game. Go, Scissor! False swipe. We're not taking any chances. Honestly, like I'm not even mad that it's our first shiny is a Rattata. I'm just glad we found a shiny. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, by the way, I have a ton of Master Balls now. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not even gonna... It's like I'm not gonna mess around. We're gonna throw the ball. I have them thanks to dev mode. It's not because I wanted to cheat, it's because it just gave it to me. Alright, so Rattata should now be at home. Oh wait, no. Oh crap, Rattata's gonna be outside. We gotta go outside. That's the only bad thing about... Oh hey Ditto, what's up boy? That's the only bad thing about taking a power nap. Is that you end up just setting your next save spot. Wait, is Ditto useless? How weird. That's so odd. They must have broken the coding for Ditto at some point, because that doesn't feel right. Alright, we don't need both Water Gun and Bubble, and it would be good to have at least a fighting move. But gonna really get my second book done this coming summer. Nice! Alright, so let's get out of here. Alright, that's our Rattata. Alright. Alright, first things first. Because we're gonna come back for our Rattata. We want our shiny Rattata. Alright, as much as it's gonna suck, and the only reason why I slept anyways is because I had a Pokemon faint on me. So, as long as that doesn't happen again, we should be all set to just, oh, what's what I'm looking for? We should be good just to set everything, all this. What is it on? It's just a PC, a download that you can get on your PC. And because it's a fan-made game, a lot of people have downloaded it. It's finally gotten an official category in the OBS and Twitch, so that's nice. So it's pretty legit. So all you really have to do is like what's wrong with you have to just essentially Google Pokemon Wilds, and that'll be good enough. But if you want like direct links or anything like that, if you do go to my YouTube channel, or if you're already watching this on YouTube, down in the doobly-doo of any of my Pokemon Wilds videos are instructions on how to find this game, download it for yourself, as well as join the community Discord, where they put all of the different information that will be useful to you, along lines of like the in-game Pokedex, things that they're working on, upcoming updates, and all that fun stuff. Alright, so let's go ahead, fly back, get our Rattata. But yeah, overall, really fun game. I found out about this game through TikTok. Someone randomly made a video of this and what they were doing, and I was like, okay, this seems incredibly cool. So I was like, I gotta try it because I love Pokemon, and because of it, I have now decided that a big part of my content, both on Twitch and YouTube, is going to be fan-made games. And I have like 6 more fan-made Pokemon games, or at least it's like 5 fan-made Pokemon games, along with one game that has a mod for it that adds in Pokemon that I plan on playing through. But overall, it doesn't. It's like my plans are like I would really like to highlight fan-made games. So obviously, like games where it's like, okay, people really enjoy this IP, and they take the time and they make it their own, or they take the time to like add in mods to a certain game to change it up enough, but add in a certain fandom. So definitely, if anybody has any suggestions, or they know of any kind of games or mods that would like fit that general feel, definitely let me know. Especially if you're on YouTube, let me know in the comments down below, because I would absolutely love to add more choices to have as options. Now, having the 6 that I have, it's gonna definitely keep me busy for a little bit, so there's plenty of time. Okay, so we're gonna do ourselves a favor. Here, we're gonna throw the shinies in this big pen. But real quick, let's take a look at the stats. Now, the only sad thing is it doesn't have any kind of marking that it's actually a shiny within the stats themselves, but we know it's shiny. That would be my only thing that I would want, is I would want to know that it's a shiny by being able to look at the stats, not just being like, oh, it's clearly a different color. Right. So we're all set there. No point in going back through the house. So once we find ourselves our Grimer, we're gonna go on a training montage. And what I'll probably do is I will essentially go to each individual area where I know everybody should have the best time possible. So I'll probably go to the volcano for a polyrath. I will most likely go to the snowy area for Magmar, which I need to double check and see if I need an item to evolve Magmortar. Wait, you want to get back down? You ready to be chill? Is that what you're trying to do? You want to go back down? Go ahead. There you go. Right, let's go ahead and submission. Dang, that's a lot of damage to me. And that's one reason why I never enjoyed the different moves that do recoil. Because they do a ridiculous amount of recoil. But definitely if anybody watching this now or on YouTube or, you know, whatever, like, if you have any questions, feel free to hit me up. Like I know a decent bit about this game, and if I don't have the answers, I'll take the time to look it up. Because I really enjoy this game. Now, one thing that does make me a little sad, and it's not because of what the game is, it's more so of the way I describe the game, is that my original description of it was if Pokemon Silver had a baby with Stardew Valley, which I still think to a degree is true. But finding out about Pokemon Farmville and what that's about, that is much more like Pokemon having a baby with Stardew Valley. Now, granted, it's, I believe, in the stylizing of Fire Red and Leaf Green, so, you know, it's different, but the gameplay mechanic for it is so much closer to the Farmville, or not Farmville, the Stardew setup, that one makes a lot more sense. Like this one, it's pretty close in the sense that you can build your area up, you can do farming, which is literally just berries, but you also need to take care of your livestock, which are, you know, Pokemon, so you can get items from them to get access to other things. Do you want to come back up already? Let me get some. We'll go with some Moo Moo milk. We got a ton of that. You want to come back up? No. Do I need more Moo Moo milk? I sure don't. Finding a lot of Rapidash. Not sure how I feel about this. What? What do you want? I had you out literally right before I started stream. You can't have to go again. No, right? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. You're so silly. You're such a silly baby. But definitely, if you are watching this on YouTube, definitely know what you prefer when it comes to these kinds of videos. Because the first two videos, I took the time to kind of cut out any dead air or any raids or anything that happened during the Twitch stream itself, just to save you all a little bit of time. But it's I feel like, because each time I stream, I normally do about 3 hours, and having to comb through 3 hours worth of video. Hey, look, a muck. That's great. We're not gonna take the muck because it has a bad moveset. It has a bad moveset, and that's all there is to it. Because I don't think it has anything that will actually do damage. Yeah, so like it has Harden, which makes me go, I'm going to start doing Water Gun, because I don't think that'll be weak. And Harden's not going to do anything, but I think it has like Harden, Minimize. I'm trying to think what else it has, but it doesn't have a lot of moves, which is sad. But it's always going to be good for Screech, that's another thing. But again, that Screech isn't going to do anything when it doesn't have any moves that will actually, you know, complement that. But it's good for training. Hey, Crafty! Happy Freedom Week! Appreciate it, Crafty. Ooh, Magmortar! That's the one we're trying to get. If we happen to find a shiny one, I'll switch to the shiny one, but I want to use the Magmar that we have to turn it into this. But how was the rest of Chia? It looked like a lot of fun. I'm definitely very excited that Robo mentioned that it's going to be free with PlayStation Premium, or whatever the step down from that is. Either way, I'm going to be able to get it through PlayStation for no out-of-pocket cost to me. So I'm definitely excited to try that out at some point. Listening while cricketing, Chia is really, really good. It's the new Kenya. Oh, extra and premium. Yeah, I downloaded it this morning from there, no problem. Hell yeah, I'd love to hear it. Definitely gonna. I'm excited to check that out at some point. I don't know when I'll be able to fit it in, because I have a lot of games kind of lined up that I want to do, but that's definitely moved up on the list. Not only does it look like a lot of fun, Robo's review video that definitely got me really interested. Okay, we might be at the point where we could probably just level Poliwhirl here. Also, if anyone's wondering, I'm playing this with one hand right now while I'm playing Tug of War with my puppy to help keep her a little bit quiet, so she's not at least barking into the mic. You'll love the game. Another good balance of everything. Cute, great storytelling, lots of culture, possessing animals and objects, a bit of combat. There's music games in there, and some amazing accessibility features. Yeah, the people who created Chia absolutely deserve all the recognition in the world. The game looks beautiful. The story sounds like it's very interesting and very immersive, and it's just I'm excited. I'm very excited for it. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I'm getting like 5,000 experience per fight with any of the evolved Pokemon, and I don't need to worry about running out of moves, because the great thing about this game is they're just infinite. Alright, so now this is where a lot of the back and forth, the up and down comes. Because one thing that I found is, you go down a level, you find the switch, you press the switch, nothing happens. You go back to the beginning, you press that switch, and then you're fine. Okay, dope. Alright. Thank you, Kitty, for adding that gift card. Appreciate it. Okay, that's rather strong, and if it does another explosion, Poliwrath is still probably gonna die. At least Scissor should be able to tank a self-destruct. Did you get a little tired? You can just chew on the unicorn now. The unicorn that you tore its horn off, so now it's just technically a horse. I wonder how strong Slash is. It's not like... self-destruct, and that did... Okay, that did about half. That's not too bad. I'll take that. Did you get tired of playing by yourself again? You want to do more tuggies? Let's do more tuggies. Alright, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna heal up. Scissor real quick. That way we don't have to worry. Now, one thing I will definitely mention is, I think I started saying this earlier before I got distracted by the puppies. If you can get in here early and you can survive the level 30 plus Pokemon, because in here, these Pokemon levels are pretty well set at what they are at. I think they have at least like a level 30 floor. I don't know. I don't think they'll scale up much past 40 as well. So if you can survive in here, it's like doing a quick little bit of running around, you can pick up a couple of early Ultra Balls, which will be really helpful. Now, granted, I'm only picking them up because, you know, I can. It's not like I need to, because I have all those Master Balls thanks to Dev Mode giving them to me, even though I'd never, like, told it to give it to me, because I don't think you can. I think it just kind of happens. Alright, so that's all blocked off. So I can technically get all the way to the end, but... So I did that, but that didn't actually do anything. Now granted, it's not like I needed to do anything. So I'm probably just going to generally ignore anything, because I'm not too worried about anything popping up and trying to attack me, because I'm pretty well set. Now, just out of curiosity, I did that. Yeah, no, those are still up. So I'll probably have to go back, press the very first thing again, and go from there. Squeeze through here. Alright, there's nothing actually up there that I can do. I will say this is like the only real, like, annoying part of the game overall, just trying to figure out what switches to hit when to try and make it work. Now, as far as I can tell from what I remember the first time I played through this and I did this whole puzzle, it's more of like you press the button and it like activates what you need to activate. You can hit the button multiple times, but I don't think that really deactivates what you do. I could be wrong, but I didn't notice anything like that. Okay, so we can already head down again. Interesting. It's not like there's anything extra in here that we can pick up that isn't... Ooh, Grimer, perfect. So hopefully Grimer will have some decent moves, which we're just, again, we're gonna be lazy. We're gonna be lazy. I was like, I forgot we even had these. I'm just gonna throw the Master Ball just to save myself some time. Now, when we go fight the legendaries, like, I'm gonna take the time to actually try and catch them. Like, I wanna earn the legendaries. One thing I will definitely do if I ever play this again and I do any kind of a, what's the word I'm looking for? If I do any kind of like, hey, here's the stats that were, or not the stats, the Pokemon that we're looking for, like we have right here, I am going to make sure we add in a flying type, just to help get us around. Because definitely when we go take on the Reggies, I'm probably gonna drop Muck, just so I can fly to it, because we have to go to a completely different area. Alright, so this is all blocked off. Ditto, here's some free XP, which I'm not mad about. Hi. Do you want to play? You want to play more tuggies? Is that it? No. No tuggies. All right, we'll just double slap. What's up? You want some pets? No. You want to go potty real quick? Is that it? I mean, it's been about an hour, so maybe you do have to go potty. Maybe that's why you're so grumpy. Let me go ahead and get through this fight. I'll put on the BRB screen for Twitch. I'll make sure to cut it out for the YouTube video so you all don't have to sit through that. So I want to go back and I want to be able to press the button. So we'll finish this fight. Let's submission this. Let's see if the recoil will kill us. It probably will. I'll see surprised that the recoil didn't kill us there. 4,000 experience, I'll take that. 1 second, Penny. 1 second. I know. I know. Alright, that's at least enough to... You want to at least play little puggies while you wait? Yeah? Okay. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking, depending on how long it takes to get... How long it takes to get everyone up to at least 60, which I can't imagine is going to be too long. We might be able to finish Pokemon Wilds tonight. Like, we might be able to just essentially get this done in 3 episodes, and technically 4 highlights? Because unless anything extra, like, special happens, I don't see too many highlights coming from this. You just laid down. Like, I thought you were chilling. Alright. Give me a few, everybody. And by give me a few, if you're watching on YouTube, it's literally just going to be a quick cut for you. But for everyone else, it's going to be a hot minute. But give me a few moments and I'll be back. I gotta take a puppy to go potty. Okay. We have returned. And Penny's not any happier. But that's fine. Because she can sit in our lap. And she will chill out. At least a little bit. Until she completely hops up. Hi, Penny. Like, I'm just trying to get adjusted. Oh, this dog. This dog. Alright. Yeah, chill. You wanna play or not? Alright. Hi, bye, Penny. Yeah. So yeah, YouTube. I was like, and Twitch. Like, cause you guys have to deal with this live. I was like, again, I apologize for the craziness. This is gonna be a longer stream because I don't have an end time because it's just me in the house right now. But this is definitely gonna be a bit more of a scuffed stream / video because of it. But that's okay. We're generally in the end times for the game itself. And this was more of a, I guess, a bit of a test to see how well this would work overall, as well as, like, to give me a chance to kind of explore my video editing skills. So, this last 1 or 2, depending on how long this takes, because if we don't get through all the legendaries tonight, probably what I will do is either this Saturday or Sunday, whenever I stream, I'll run through, finish everything up that we need to finish up, so we can put a nice little bow on it and wrap up the Pokemon Wild series. If, like, once we get that done, like, then I will feel pretty good about I'll feel pretty good about getting everything edited, thrown together, and I'll probably be able to get both, like, the main episodes and the highlights out fairly quickly. Because I plan on my extra weekends, and, you know, with them already being longer than what I would normally do, I will go ahead and I will like do some editing on stream, which I think that'll be a fun experience. Everybody gets to see what I've learned and how I go through and edit my videos. Now, granted, the actual, like, full episodes with how I'm going to be doing them gonna be a little different. Hey, come here, Penny. Come here, little wiggle worm. It's like, now that I gotcha. Like, think you want to chill a little bit? You want to say hi to chat? You want to let everyone on YouTube know all of your problems and your woes? Is that it? Is it because you miss your mommy? Because she's watching other puppies and not you? Is that why you have all this rage in your little body? Ooh, you like the chest scratchies, don't ya? Well, it's a good thing that I can play this game one-handed. It would be a little bit easier if I could, like, rebind the keys, so I could just use, like, the buttons near the arrow keys as my A and B buttons, but, you know, like, we make it work. We make it work. But yeah, just going through this, Poliwhirl gonna get swole, which is perfectly fine with me. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I actually found the desert ruins for Volcanion or Volcaron, or the big fire button. I don't remember for the life of me. Okay, so good. We'll go ahead and press that. Okay. We're gonna pick up these balls just because we can. I think we'll get to the end of the basement, so that way we don't have to worry about it later. We already got our Grimer, so I'm not worried about that. At this point, I'm just kind of power leveling my Poliwhirl because it's already working here. There's no need for me to do anything else, right? I will say one thing that I would have loved is a slightly more powerful water attack for Poliwrath. Just Water Gun and Bubble? Kind of eh. Like, if I were given the like ability to, like, use TMs and whatnot, definitely would put Surf. It's like more so. I would definitely put on Waterfall, because that's actually a physical move, and I would imagine Poliwrath has a higher attack stat than a special attack. Hi. You calming down a little bit, baby? Right. She's actually, like, laying down in my lap now. Yeah. Ditto, not worth a lot of experience, but it's an easy fight, so I'm not mad about it. Coughing? danger, or not coughing, it's wheezing. God. Wheezing, dangerous, very dangerous, especially at this low of health, because ya boy ain't taking a chance with its self-destruct. Now, a self-destruct earlier took Scissor down to half health, but I feel like the level gap wasn't this big last time. Okay. Just slightly more. This would also be a somewhat decent place for Scissor to level up if it wasn't for the fact that there's so many fire types that show up here. We'll hit up Poliwrath as well, so that way we don't have to worry about it. We got plenty of Moo Moos. Like, in all reality, one thing that I would 110% do if I didn't have to go into dev mode to find the secret key to get into this building, and it just essentially handed me every item that I would ever need ever, I would 10 out of 10 take the time and get a ton of Milk Tank. And I would just breed the ever-loving crap out of them, have an entire like little fenced-in area farm for them. Okay, so I need to go back and press another button. So I'm probably going to go back to the previous floor, press that button again, come back down here, and then all those doors should be open. Why? Because that just works for some reason. Don't ask me why. Okay, so maybe I was wrong. Maybe these do scale up fairly high. But now it's not like such a large gap. So maybe after a certain point it has its floor and then it starts getting closer to what you're actually at. So maybe once I hit like 55, everything will start scaling up to at least that 55 level. Maybe? I don't know. I don't fully understand how this game sets everything up, but it's very interesting at the very least. Because all the work that has gone into this, just absolutely amazing. I couldn't even begin to imagine the work and the knowledge needed to throw all of this together. Yes, they probably had a good handful of the building blocks already there, especially for the sprites and the moves from Gen 2. But everything else that they've added in, all the newer Gen Pokemon that were never made for this generation style. Like the procedurally generated maps. It's so wild to me that people are able to just do this. And I don't know what the background is for the people that have done this. If they make video games for a living and this is just a little passion project, or if they're just a gamer that knows how to code and they were like, I want to do this. But the ability to do this, the community around it coming together to help build this up even more, just absolutely amazing. Real quick. Okay, so it's just okay, so 98... Wow. So yeah, 98 attack, 108 defense, damn. That's 82 special attack, so yeah. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that Poliwrath has higher defense than it does attack. That's a little surprising. I would have assumed that it would have had higher attack rather than defense. I know Poliwrath thick and all, but geez. Yeah, it's Penny. I know. Penny's a stay-at girl because Mama's not around. Alright, so we come here. We come to press the button that's up and over here. Oh, hey, look, I'm up. A free bit of experience, because this thing doesn't do anything. Just out of curiosity, how much damage does... Not a lot. Alright, so recoil is 100% determined based on how much damage is done. So when I, like, one-shot a Pokemon, I'm gonna recoil a lot. Which kinda sucks. Like, I shouldn't be punished more for being able to do more damage. It should be like a set amount of recoil, not a percentage based on how much damage you've done. But yeah, an easy 5,000 experience for a Pokemon that literally does nothing. Hello, Pandy. I know, you're a little grumpy, Gus, but that's okay. Honestly, a Magmar being 3,500 experience, still pretty wild. Like, I'm literally gonna have to at some point switch, like, stop using Poliwrath exclusively just because I can. And I will need to switch over to, like, using Rhydon, so he'll be able to, like, actually just tank some of the hits and then throw in Poliwrath to clean up when need be. I would imagine that I could probably evolve Magmar with a Firestone. Because it seems like that kind of like natural progression. I don't know what I would evolve Rhydon with to get Rhyperior. Hit with the water gun. But yeah, definitely with how quickly training up Poliwrath is going, I think we will probably be okay to probably finish tonight. That, or maybe what I'll end up doing is, like, if I get tired and I can't finish, maybe I'll just combine this stream and the next, because I can't imagine that the next stream is going to have a whole lot to it. Maybe I'll just smash the two together and just combine it, have episode 3 be a longer episode, maybe cut it into 2 parts just to save a little bit of hassle, per se. Because I don't want to necessarily put out like a crazy long video. It's not like the end of the world if I do, but like, I don't know how worth it truly is at the end of the day to like put out the longer video. Like, I got okay enough views on my highlights and my actual episodes, but I don't know if... Oh, I missed another penny sighting? I mean, kind of. But she's chilling in my lap right now. It's like she at one point in time was acting very, very restless and grumpy. So I had to take a quick little break and take her outside, but it's like she's definitely not 100% happy, but she's at least chilling in my lap now. Alright, well, so I think we'll hold here at 55. Alright. We'll throw Rhyhorn out in front and we'll hope for the best. Oh, okay, this will be easy. It'll probably take a bit of everything, but we're just gonna go with it. You know, let's get cheeky with it. Ooh, the one thing is good that's gonna suck is when it uses Harden, it's just gonna make my attacks. Ooh. Yeah, there's the minimize. Okay, it's doing decent low damage. Oh, please just. Evasion goes up. Attack missed. Minimize. Alright, we're chunking it down. Ooh, disable. Okay, that's the other move. So it knows disable, screech, harden, and minimize. You know, really great moveset. Top notch. So if you want some easy training, especially early on, just get a ridiculous amount of experience. Get the key, come in here, and literally just run from everything until you run into a Ditto or a Muck. And it's free experience. Scary Face? No. Scary Face, not worth it. Ooh, and instantly into another battle. Great. Ooh, okay. It shouldn't have any moves that are super effective. It could theoretically have double kick, but I feel like double kick's a very early on move, and we have yet to see it use double kick. So let's go ahead. Yeah, I think we'll be. It's like it might be close. It might be close, but I think we can kill the Rapidash before the Rapidash can kill us. Especially if I get lucky and I get at least a crit. Ooh, its attack missed. Good. Alright, so Ember takes us from 50 to 31, so that's 19 damage. Okay, we're good. We're definitely going to heal up after this, but another 5,600 experience? Feeling pretty good. I think Rhyhorn evolves at like level 40, like 42 to 46. It's kind of within that general range, but I can never remember. So we'll see here in a little bit what exactly is the case. Oh, Penny, do you wanna get behind? All right, she's now gonna lay against my back. Ooh, I forgot to heal. All right, so we're definitely gonna throw Scissor out to tank the eventual. Oh wait, no, it did heal. Sludge isn't gonna do a lot of damage. I don't trust Rhyhorn's ability to tank a self-destruct. I know it won't be super effective, but I don't trust it. Yeah, if that did pretty much half damage, or at least half the health to Scissor, that's already a level 38. I don't know if that reactivated all of that, but can I make it through now? Okay, Ninetales. I know Ninetales has Confuse Ray. Yeah, that. Alright, Confuse Ray again, not a big deal. Come on, Horn Attack. Yeah, good job. Decent bit of damage. Quick Attack, that shouldn't do a whole lot. That did 4, okay. You can use Quick Attack on me all day. I'm fine with that. Don't hurt yourself in confusion. Fire Spin, we know that doesn't do a lot of damage to us. Though I feel like that did a bit more damage than what the Rapidash did. So maybe Ninetales just has a higher special attack rather than Rapidash, which I guess that would make sense. Definitely would imagine Ninetales would have more special attack than Rapidash, and Rapidash would be more of a physical type. Alright, Rhyhorn cleaning up. Ooh, 6,100 experience? Hell yeah. Alright, we're burning through these levels. I will say it's a little annoying to have to deal with them popping up as often as they are. I did not mean to heal Scissor, but honestly not a bad thing for me to do. And honestly, while I'm here already doing this, just in case I need to throw Poliwrath into the mix. Okay, so go back, flip the switch. Maybe I need to just flip the one switch again? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Alright, evasion goes up, but that's fine. I think Horn Attack's actually... I think Fury Attack has the chance to do some damage, but it's with how inconsistent it is for its damage output. I don't think it's worth it. I've never been a fan of Fury Attack. Probably what we'll do here is if it gets a couple more hardens off. Yeah, I might have to switch to something that's going to have at least special attacks. Disable again? Jeez. You're just being mean today. Like, definitely, like, great stall Pokemon. Yeah, let's go Ampharos. Ampharos deserves some levels. Not a lot of damage, but at least a decent little bit. Really? Man, this one's really going after the disables. What? I can't remember what this Cotton Spore do. Failed. Good. Fine. Alright, this might be a run situation, because it has used Minimize so many times. Alright, speed sharply dropped. That's not bad. Pokemon. Let's throw in Poliwrath and use Water Gun, because maybe at least I can throw out a quick Water Gun, and if it hits, it might nuke it because of the level difference. So that's something. But I'm definitely not going to... Okay, that didn't do as much damage as I was hoping, but it did decent enough. I think I can go through a couple more Water Guns without driving myself completely crazy. But this is why I hate moves like Evasion. Or, not Evasion. Minimize, that increase Invasion. Because it makes it, at a certain point, impossible. You combine that with a accuracy reducer and you're screwed. Okay, now we need to go back over here. I mean, maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe it's like I need to go see the floor first, go back, hit the button, and then do it. I don't know. It's been so long since I've actually done this actual like whole thing the first time. Yeah, you can't. It's not allowed to struggle, which I don't know why it just doesn't have transform the way it's supposed to. Like turn 1, transform into whatever Pokemon you're using. Turn 2, it has all of your Pokemon's movesets. The end. Like, I'll take the free 1500 experience. But I really question what's the point of having the Ditto. Like, I would assume that... Well, not even that. Because I don't think breeding works the same way as it does in the regular game. I don't think you need a second Pokemon with the egg group, like the similar egg group, to actually breed. I think you just need a happy Pokemon. Well, wait, no, that's probably not right, because sitting here thinking about it, I've never found an egg in my one pen where I had all of the Pokemon that it gave me from dev mode. Alright, the nice thing is once we get to the final floor, I'm probably just going to escape rope out of here, so I don't have to walk through everything again. Good, okay, crit did some work. Again, a little sad that's only 1300 experience. Like, I get it. You didn't give Ditto any moves, so it feels kind of pointless to have a decent amount of experience on it, but it's like it's a level, like, it's almost the same level as me. I feel like it should at least be worth, you know, a somewhat decent amount. Alright, Mountain Dew gone. On to water for the rest of the night. Which, not a bad thing. Alright, I have 100 health. Rhyhorn has decent enough attack. We'll take the chance. We will take the chance. How much does Sludge do? Ooh, okay. 13 damage, and I'm poisoned. Great. That's not a lot. And that poison does a lot. Okay, Scissor. You're coming to tank the explosion. And by explosion, I mean self-destruct. Because, you know, those are two different moves that I think are pretty much exactly the same. Maybe one does slightly more damage. Okay, so Scissor coming in, cleaning up. Alright. I believe I do have... Yep. I was gonna say, I don't have a lot of peach berries, which, honestly, I don't know why Death Mode didn't give me, like, 99 of each of the berries. It feels kind of weird that it gave me, like, 99 of everything else, but it didn't give me, like, 99 of the berries. Also, it didn't give me the 99 of the binding bands. Binding bands? Is that what it was? I can't remember. But it didn't give me 99 of that either, so feels kind of weird. Hey, Gameplay Boy, appreciate the lurk, man. Alright, if we can get a couple more mucks in here without it using minimize a whole bunch, that'd be dope. Heck, I would even take some Rapid Ashes. Honestly, I think I'd prefer some high-level Ninetales, because those seem to give out a ton of XP. Just hear rapid clicking Z, which is, you know, the A button in this game. Cool. Alright, so that's still locked up. Let me see if... Alright. If pressing this button again doesn't work, then I think I'll take a little break from trying to do this and go to regular leveling. Okay, we're just gonna run into nothing but dittos now? Like, is that what the game has decided? It's like, okay, it's like, we get it. You can beat everything in this building. Just, here's a bunch of dittos, get over it. I don't know if Poliwrath will eventually learn it or not. But if Poliwrath were to learn Dynamic Punch or something like... Okay, so that did open that up. Weird. So maybe I need to go to the level, reveal it, then come out and then press the button? Alright, we also might just stop fighting these dittos, because I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to feel a little bad. And for only 1800 experience, I don't feel like it's worth it. Alright, up isn't really worth it. Ooh, Arcanine. Okay, this is the first time we ran into an Arcanine. That's cool. Level 50, little scary. But we're gonna give it a try. Takedown, that shouldn't... yeah, that didn't do too much. God, that recoil didn't do nothing to it. Leer, okay, that makes me a little worried with the takedown that it has. Ember, not as scary. Okay, a little bit scarier than I would have liked. Don't like that. Alright, I think we should be good no matter what. Ooh, that bite's probably gonna kill us. Ooh, it didn't. Oh, and yep, there it is. I was gonna say, if it doesn't bite again, we're fine. But no, it double leered. That was just rude. Ampharos, you go out and you clean up that tasty bit of experience. Don't flinch. Also, why are you giving him so many flinches? Bite doesn't flinch that much. Or at the very least, I never get a bite that flinches that much. Alright, 7,000 experience. Alright, not bad. Alright, as much as I would love to keep going, I don't have anything to bring Rhyhorn back, which is kind of sad. So I guess we're gonna roll the dice with Scissor, and if it's a fire type, I'll just swap in Poliwrath out the rip. Yeah, like that. We'll swap in Poliwrath to take care of business. Because, yeah, even though I think Scissor could probably win the fight, it's probably going to be faster, and the slash is going to do a reasonable amount of damage. I don't know how well Scissor would hold up to just any fire type. It's 4 times damage in general. They're going to have stab damage on top of it, and it's overleveled. I'm going to take a wild guess and say any fire move. Probably one-shot Scissor. Easy. No questions asked. Like, when we go fight Valkyrian? God, I can never remember its name. Or at least the right way to pronounce it. When we go fight them, we'll probably throw out Scissor for a quick little, like, oh, go hit it with a false swipe, get it down to 1 HP so we can throw Ultra Balls at it like crazy. But after that, it's like, as soon as the fire move comes out, Scissor's dead. I accept this fact, Scissor's gonna die. Love Scissor to death. Really great Pokemon. Very fun design. Awful against fire types. Great against psychic types. Great against fairy types. Fire type? Nah. Just nah. Okay, this will be a fun one for... Ooh, and it's 52, so this should be a nice chunky bit of XP. So we're just... Ooh, and it crits. Which that's one of the things I love about Slash is it has a higher crit chance. And if it's anything like how Gen 1 figures out its crits, the higher the speed of the Pokemon, the higher chance of a crit. Swords Dance. We're not going to learn Swords Dance. But that's the main reason why in Gen 1, and feel free to, use this at any point in time, because there's a fair chance that the original Pokemon games are probably going to come to Switch at some point. Ooh, yeah, we do not want to do this fight with Scissor. It's why it's a good choice to put... What's the word I'm looking for? Persian with Slash on your team. Because for some reason, Persian, fastest Pokemon. Fastest Pokemon of all of Gen 1. And then you throw Slash on it, pretty much guaranteed to crit every time. And then I'm pretty sure another really... Okay, so we found it. Okay, so this is the bottom. That's Mewtwo. That's going to be the big fight. It's a very interesting fight. So just seeing it here doesn't really ruin anything. It's like the fun of it is once we get to... what's the word I'm looking for? Once we get to the point where we actually fight. Key item... You could... Escape rope, please. Take me back to the shore. Alright, real quick. Let's fly back home. Take a little snooze so we can bring our Rhyhorn back to life. And then, I guess it's time to go train. One thing I want to do is I want to go hit up the desert area and see if I can find the ruins, because again, I don't remember finding them earlier. Alright, so there's our little Grandma boy. Actually, we'll drop off Pidgeot real quick. Hey, right on, buddy. Thank you. Hey, Pidgeot, I love you. Like you're incredibly helpful, but you go there. All right, Grimer. God, Grimer's so cute. All right, real quick, how bad off are we on Grimer? Okay, it's level 36. Oh, it can do repel. That's dope. That would have been great earlier. What do you got going on for you? Minimize, disable, screen retarded. Okay, perfect. So it didn't matter. It has garbage moves anyways. All right. I guess we'll take the time to level up. We'll attempt to level up Grimer, I guess. Do I actually have rare candies? Did it give me like a ton of rare candies? It might have given me a bunch of rare candies. Or is that rage candies that there's rage candy. Waterstone, Dawnstone, shiny. Yeah, okay. So no rare candy. So I can't just like throw. Yeah, I just can't essentially level my problems away. No, I'm good at sleeping. All right. Alright. Because the overall problem with this is it has no damage moves. Which sucks. Because I would really love to have a Grimer on my team, but there's no other way to find it. You know what? Maybe what we do. Let's drop Grimer off. Let's see if it can produce an egg for us. So we'll probably want to go pick up another Grimer. Oh, no, we don't want to switch. Alright, so new plan. Get a second Grimer. See if I can't get at least to produce an egg. Train Grimer up from 1 so it actually has some moves. Then we have Muck on our team. If that doesn't seem like that's gonna happen within the time that it takes me to get everybody else up to like level 60, I'm gonna say, as much as I love Muck and the whole plan was to have Muck on the team, yeah, it's probably just not gonna, it's probably not meant to be. Okay, so we got that. You know what, real quick, because funny enough, this actually isn't our Honchkrow. It literally just wouldn't leave the area that I was trying to build around the Breloom, so it would actually start giving me items. So you know what? Let's fight this Honchkrow. I ain't scared. Oh, that's such a dope setup. Like, whoever worked on that art, primo job. Love it. I'm usually not a huge Honchkrow fan, but I love the look of that. It looks great. Alright, one more. Alright. Yeah, 4,000 XP, same level as us, but because it was like an evolved Pokemon, gives us a nice little bit. Alright. Let's go ahead. We'll throw Magmar there. Let's go do a quick little training montage in the Snowy Mountains. Just double checking where the Snowy Mountains actually are. Okay, so up a bit. Alright, looks, yeah, definitely doesn't look like we definitely haven't explored enough of the desert to find anything. We found the power plant, or not the power plant, the little fossil area, so that's cool, but we have not found the ruins. So, ice area for Magmar training. Yeah, because I think it's quite literally just going to be deep snow. That's... Right, gotta... yeah, this looks like a nice little area to just run around. Alright, let's see what kind of ice Pokemon we can get. Oh! A little Aaron! Cute! I'm gonna kill it. I can't remember. Is Aaron straight steel or is he steel raw? Well, based on the fact that that wasn't super effective, I'm gonna go ahead and say it was. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, steel. It's like raw. Oh my god, that wasn't very effective, and it did that much damage. Shit. Okay. Poliwrath, you got this. Go. Okay, yeah, so... Okay, good to know. Good to know. Aaron, bad setup for fire types. Okay, that's gonna be a Pokemon that we're gonna run into. This is gonna be a little tougher than I expected. Maybe I need to go to like the forest area and like fight a bunch of grass types. I guess let's see how many Aaron we run into. Okay, that's fine. That's perfect. Okay, level 42. Again, it's a little above what we can do, but Powdered Snow, that shouldn't do a lot of damage to us. Again, that did a little bit more damage than I would have expected, but that's fine. It's fine. Okay, but we out here one-shotting. 4,100 experience. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh, popping 2 levels. About 2.5. Yeah, I'd say that's easily 2.5. Oh, Rilu. Alright, that's... Rilu's at least part steel, right? He's not just pure fighting to start off with? No, okay. Interesting. So Rilu starts off just fighting, and then when it evolves, it turns steel fighting. Interesting. I mean, I'm not mad about it. I can at least handle it. I want to say once Magmar learns Flamethrower, then I'll take the time to evolve into Magmortar. Pupitar, okay. Okay, so we're gonna do exactly what we did last time. We found out that Aaron was not a good matchup. We're going with Leech. Leer, that's fine. Water Gun. And goodbye. Yeah, one shot. One shot, good. Alright, so 2,100 for Poliwrath. And then either I missed what it said it was going to give Magmar. It just didn't say, but it doesn't matter. Magmar leveled up. Okay, another Rilu. Makes me kind of wonder, like, how many ice types are just in this game. Obviously, there's Jinx. So realistically, there's also Smoochum. And then I know there should at least... I'm pretty sure I've seen a Snorunt before, which would lead me to believe that there's a Glalie and a Frostlass. Other than that, I don't know what other options there really are. Fire Punch. Ice Punch, okay. Again, that deals a bit more damage than I would have imagined. I mean, it is also level 42. And I definitely don't think Magmar has a very high defensive stat. Let's see. Ooh, yeah. 51 defense, 71 special defense. Yeah. Also, a little surprised that the attack isn't higher, because Magmar's whole, like a lot of his Pokédex entries, like, his whole big thing is Fire Punch. Like, you would expect his actual, like, his Fire Punch, or his attack to be higher because of that. That seems weird. Like, I could understand it switching from, like, Magmar having a higher base attack than his special attack, but when you turn into Magmortar, that's swapping. Because, you know, Magmortar kind of loses his fists. He doesn't really have much of a fist for punching anymore. So, that makes sense as to why Fire Punch wouldn't be as good. But, like, Fire Punch is Magmar's thing. That seems silly to me. Oh, cool, little Pilswine. That means there should be Swinub. And I would imagine also by that, there's also Mamoswine. Okay, that's super effective. Outer Snow, not a big deal. Okay, see, that didn't do much. So I'm guessing Pilswine just has a really low special attack. Which would make sense. I would imagine Piloswine should be more of a physical attacker. Though I don't know how many physical ice moves there are. Like, obviously there's Ice Punch, but I definitely don't think Piloswine can learn Ice Punch. I feel like that'd be silly. I love the little animation that they give Riolu. It's like, this might be, you know, just because I grew up with these pixelated graphics. There's just something so magical about seeing newer Pokemon in this kind of style of art. It makes me happy. Like, I would absolutely love more games to do this. Take all the newer Pokemon, put them in the like older style of graphics, and just like have fun with it. Heck, I'd even be happy with like Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5 graphics. Like, just take it back a bit. Show me what the Pokemon would have looked like throughout the years. Ooh, interesting idea for anybody that's watching that is, you know, able to do something like this. Kind of like how they have in Halo Combat Evolved, like the anniversary editions. How you can go with the updated graphics, or you can go back to the original graphics. Have an option like that for this. Be like, you know what? I feel like playing in old school Gen 1 style. Click of a button, boom, you're there. It's like, you know what? I want a little bit more color. Gen 2, boom. You know what? I want a little bit more detail. Boom, Gen 3. And then just so on and so forth. Like, I feel like that'd be really cool. Now, obviously, some generations are probably going to be a little bit easier than others. But, it's like, overall, I don't think it would be the hardest undertaking ever. Especially if you can, like, work with, like, the people who made this. Take their sprites that they made, because they've all been bangers. Oh my god, look at the little Ice Darumaka. That's so cute. You can't tell me that this is just absolutely wonderful. That this, just seeing a Pokemon that was never originally meant to be in this art style. Seeing it in this art style for the first time, you can't tell me that that just doesn't bring a joy to your face. Like, I could understand if you were like, nah, I don't like it if it looked bad. Like, I get that. But these have all been bangers. Like, I can't get past it how great these were. Piloswine, love it. Though I'm pretty sure Swinub and Piloswine were Gen 2, right? I'm pretty sure they were Gen 2. Because they actually introduced a decent little chunk of ice types. Yes, okay, so I am remembering correctly. Appreciate that, Dark Horse. Also, hey, how you doing? How's your Tuesday? Ooh, finally. Alright, we're gonna get rid of Leer, because Leer's useless. Alright, so with that, let's go ahead. Alright, I'm just assuming... is it under items? Yeah, it should be under items. Firestones. Firestone's gotta work, yep. Alright, let's go ahead and turn our Magmar into Magmortar, and we will be one step closer to our goal team. Now, we could have caught a Magmortar in the secret lab, but I felt this was more fun. Plus, it should give us a little bit more leeway with choosing our moves. Because catching the Magmar at the volcano, ooh, little Delibird. Speaking of Gen 2 ice Pokemon that they added, this is one of them. Now, I will say, for the longest time, I just thought it was like a regular penguin that carried around a little present sack. No, that's its tail. And I think I just recently learned about that from actually paying attention to like Scarlet and Violet and how they made the future version of Delibird, Iron Delivery, or whatever the heck they called it. But yeah, the fact that it's just its tail, wild. Alright, because we already know special attacks higher for Magmortar. It's like we're just gonna flamethrower everything. It's not like we gotta worry about moves. Ooh, 4,800 experience. That's one thing that I can't appreciate enough is the wild Pokemon scaling to the Pokemon that you have and the amount of XP you get. Just being absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so we're fully evolved. We're closer in level. Alright, let's see how we handle this. Now that we got a little bit more oomph to us. Okay. Screech. Okay. Feeling a little dangerous. If it does like an Iron Head, we're probably dead. But we got the speed on it. Oh, and we burned it. Screech. Okay, perfect. We're set. We win. 4,600 XP. Not mad about it. Never gonna be mad about it. Alright. So, anybody that's just joining us, this is our third stream. Now, the first two streams, completely different save. It's like this one we're on currently is a brand new one that I had to go through, I want to say, three different maps before I could actually find the secret key to get into the labs, which, you know, that's kind of a big thing for what we're doing here. So if you see me going through my items and you see that I have like 99 or close to 99 of most everything, it's because I went into dev mode so I can see the entire map very quickly to search for the secret key. And apparently when you go into dev mode, when you start a fresh game, it kind of gives you everything. So there's that. But the Pokemon you see down at the bottom of the screen, those are our goal Pokemon to set up a team that we've put in place before I'll go after the 7 legendary Pokemon that are available currently in the game. We have everybody except for Muck right now. We have a Grimer at home that just has literally 0 damage moves, so we can't really do anything with it. I'm hoping that we can get a Grimer egg and then train a Grimer from 1 all the way up to where we need it to be, and it actually have some damage moves so we can have it on our team. But yeah, it's like, at worst, if Grimer essentially proves to be useless, unfortunately, we will keep our Pidgeot that we got through dev mode just for transportation. So that way we can zip around the map with limited problems. Because definitely getting a flying Pokemon in this game, big game changer. Big game changer. One thing I will say that I wish this game did have was wild Pokemon encounters while you surf. It's like, I feel like that would be really great. Just to be able to ride around and actually run into more water Pokemon. But yeah, once we get essentially the rest of our team up to a more appropriate level, we're going to start running through catching all of the legendary Pokemon available. We're going to save Mewtwo for last because I think that one's the most special one. And I think that'll be the most interesting. Now, we do have a bunch of Master Balls on us. And it was never my plan to have a bunch of Master Balls on it, so we're going to do the actual fights. We are going to do them legit. But if it gets to the point where we're literally down to our last Pokemon and we're about to die, I'll probably just throw the Master Ball, because, you know, it's like we did the work. We generally earned it. And I think for the most part we should be perfectly fine with the rest of the legendaries, but I know the Mewtwo fight itself, that one can be a bit tough because it gets some extra moves. So it, ooh, gross. That did a lot of damage. All right, Poliwrath, go clean up. Now I don't remember what level the Volcaron is. I think it's, if it's not within like the 60s, it's definitely at least 70. Because I'm pretty sure that's how strong Mewtwo was. I think Mewtwo was 70. And that's kind of why I want to at least hit 60 before I, you know, get too far. Wait, do I need to go down for my house? Yeah, I sure do. Alright. Grimer? I remember only getting one Master Ball. So, obviously, if this was just like the regular game, yeah, you would only get the one Master Ball unless you were lucky enough to do some trades to get a bunch of different Pokemon trainer codes, essentially, and you went and did the lottery, because there was a chance, like, I think if you matched all the numbers for the lottery, you got a Master Ball. So you could always get more, but it was like an incredibly rare thing to do. And I think that was like one of the things that they had like in the game to try and what's the word? To try and incentivize you to trade as much as possible. Okay, so no Grimer egg, so let's go ahead and pick up a second Grimer or Muck to see if that helps the little breeding process, because I'm going to assume that Grimer probably not in the best spot. I don't know where Grimer's preferred biome would be. I don't know if they plan on putting it in like the status at some point, or in like if they add in the Pokedex or anything like that into the actual game itself, which I think would be really nice. Nope. Nope, that's not what I was trying to do. Yeah, just follow me. That'll work. Wait. That... Okay, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Well, my red version had a glitch where I could get an item duplicated. Trying to think. Yeah, so if you wanted to, back in Gen 1 and Gen 2, there was... I know there was a way to duplicate items. In Gen 1 was the whole missing no glitch, where you would talk to the man that originally taught you how to catch Pokemon, go through his whole thing, fly down to Cinnabar Island, and then literally surf up and down the right side until you got into a battle, and it would be the missing no. You would catch that, and I think it would max out whatever your first item was, or something like that. And then if you leveled up the missing no, it would evolve into I think the last Pokemon that you encountered in the Safari Zone. In Gen 2, a little trick you could do, I don't remember all the steps, but I remember it involving trading and disconnecting the trade like as soon as the trade started, and you could do that multiple times, and it would copy the Pokemon that you're trading and then whatever item it was holding. So at one point, I had like boxes full of Lugias that had Master Balls on them, or rare candies. I don't know if there's anything like that for Gen 3. If there was, I didn't know anything about it, that's for sure. And fun fact, if you have like the digital versions on the DS of the original like blue, red and blue games, you can still do those same exact glitches. You can even do the same glitches to find Mew, which I'm pretty certain I'd have to go back and double check, but I think both on the red, the blue, and the yellow version, I did the Mew glitch every single time that you could, which is 2 times throughout the game. So I have multiple Mews sitting in there. 25 years ago is when I got hooked on this game. Hell yeah. That sounds about right for me too. I was like, I would oh, sticky keys. I'm accidentally hitting shift instead of Z. But I know it was 2nd grade. I don't remember what year it was. But I know it wasn't too long after Pokemon originally came out. But in 2nd grade, like a couple days before Easter, I had my tonsils taken out. And let me tell you, I was miserable. After the surgery, my throat just hurt, very itchy, scratchy, nothing really did much to help. I didn't want to eat anything because of how bad it hurt. Like, it was at the point where, like, before they would release me, I had to eat, like, you know, enough ice cream to actually, you know, so they'd be like, okay, you're actually eating and all that. But it got to the point where like my dad was like, it's like, you know what, I was like, I'm just gonna eat the ice cream. It was like when no one's around so we can get out of here. I don't remember if that's actually what happened or if I ended up eating the ice cream. I can't remember. But for the longest time after my surgery, I literally just, I wouldn't talk. Like, that's how bad my throat hurt. I didn't talk at all until Easter morning, where my mom just, you know, brings me out my Easter basket instead of like hiding it around the house like she normally would for me to find it, because, you know, the Easter Bunny hid it. But she brought it directly to me, and Game Boy Color, both red and blue versions. At that point, I didn't care how much my throat hurt. I was talking up a storm. I was hooting and hollering. Like, and I even got like the official like little guidebook, which I don't think I still have it. If I do have that somewhere, I was like, I need to get it. It was like the official guidebook where it was like an entire Pokedex plus like, okay, like this is what you do with like at these certain parts. So you had like that guide, and in the back it had an entire like sticker packet of all 150 Pokemon. So when you actually like caught the Pokemon in the game, you can take the sticker off and mark it off in the book, showing that you caught that Pokemon. Like, it was so cool. It kind of makes me sad that they don't really do things like that anymore. Like, I get why. It's a bit of a waste of money for them to do that, because everything's digital now at this point. But man, gaming in the 90s and early 2000s freaking hit different. '99, is when I got the red version. Okay, nice. So I think that's like, what, like 4-ish years after it originally came out? Because I think, or maybe it was only 2 years. Because it came out like 96, 97 or something like that. Drivers and their damn high beams. Ooh. Yeah. 10 out of 10. I hate people who have their high beams on. Though I will say, there's times where, for whatever reason, my high beams will just automatically turn on. Like, I don't know if I just, like, accidentally bump the lever ever so slightly and it just turns on. I'm like, whoa, when did this turn on or what? But, so I don't, like, get too mad about it, but it sucks when they have them on. The one thing that really grinds my gears are the assholes that have LED lights. Fuck those guys. It's like, your lights don't need to be that fucking bright. Freaking burning holes into my retina. Not cool. As long as we don't get poisoned. Hey look, poison! There we go. Yay! Real happy about that. Because I don't got a lot of peachy berries. Now I could be wrong, and I might be remembering incorrectly, but I think I might have planted some peachy berries behind my house. 475 watt light bulb cert? Yeah, I definitely would not want that directly in my eyeball. 10 out of 10. Would not suggest. Alright, so 41. Rhyhorn should be evolving soon. Again, I can't remember exactly when Rhyhorn evolves. I know it's within this general range. I think it's 42 when it evolves. I could be wrong. I don't think that I am. But I'm pretty sure it's 42. If it's not 42, it's pretty dang close. Okay, perfect. Come on. Alright, we're just gonna throw a Master Ball at it. I'm not gonna think twice about it. I just want to save myself the time. Yeah. Who would have guessed? Going into dev mode, just crap ton of Master Balls. Like, I could understand if it was like going to dev mode and it's like, okay, Duke is like, hit this button and, you know, get all the items that you want. But no, just hop into dev mode. Here's everything. My eyes are very bad. Double stigmatism. I don't know for certainty, but I'm fairly confident that I also have stigmatism in both of my eyes as well. Because night driving sucks ass. 10 out of 10. Don't recommend driving at night. I can do it. It's not fun. But yeah, if any youngins are watching, don't rub your eyes that often. That's a good way to get the stigmatisms. Okay, real quick. I'm assuming you're happy, right? Hard shell. Okay, yeah, no. So you're uncomfortable, but you still laid eggs. We'll just drop Pidgeot for now. Oh, get out of my way, Pidgeot. Hey, Muck. Yeah, no, you're... Hop in the party. Alright, real quick. Because I'm going to assume that you also have Dookie stats. Minimize, disable, Screech Heart. Yeah, you ain't got shit. Alright. Hopefully with these two now in here, maybe they'll make an egg at least. But like I said, if they don't end up making an egg by the time... Actually, you know what's great. We'll stay near home. I prefer cool colors and dark rooms. That's fair. I definitely don't like... I need to switch my Pokemon, but we're gonna see how well Rhyhorn can stand up, because I don't know how many ice moves Delibird's gonna know. Though I will say President's doing some work. Even though I'm pretty sure President's supposed to be a normal type. Okay, that one didn't do very much. Maybe... Is President one of those ones where it does random amounts of damage and has a random chance to heal as well? That sounds familiar. Hey, I was right. Rhyhorn's evolving. Alright. So... I'm trying to think. I would imagine if I have immediately evolved Rhyhorn into Rhyperior, there's still... Like, it'll still have the reasonable chance to learn, like, Earthquake or something. Or should I hold off? You know, I'll hold off. And if Rhydon doesn't learn, like, a killer ground move for, by level 60, I'll just evolve it into Rhyperior, so we'll be all set. Rhyperior isn't normally a Stone Evo, so it still learns moves. That's true. To be 100% honest, I know at least with Rhyperior, it's one of those special ones where you need an item within, and it's like, I know it's like, at least with like Gen 1 and Gen 2, I'm very familiar with how like evolving things can change, and like you said, the stone ones, for whatever reason, that just completely cuts off any real learning, and trades normally don't. Just wasn't 100% sure with the what's the word I'm looking for? With the item-specific ones, if that changes. Like, obviously for like Scissor, it makes more sense to try and evolve it as soon as possible so it can learn at least Metal Claw. Because obviously, Scyther isn't going to learn Metal Claw on its own. Ooh, how strong is Rock Slide going to be? Okay, super effective, but that did not hurt very much at all. Oh, now the real question is... You know what, we'll take the chance. Rhydon's already pretty strong anyways. Now the real question is, what stone is going to evolve Rhydon? Shiny Stone? Nope. What about Dust Stone? Not that. Dawnstone? Nope. It's definitely not going to be Water Stone. Sunstone? No. Moonstone? Moonstone. Nice. There we go. That's such a good animation. Thanks for the lurk again. Ooh, a Sneasel. Nice. Okay. So if Sneasel's in here, realistically there's also Weavile. I always enjoyed Feint Attack. I think that was like one of my favorite moves that got introduced in Gen 2. Medicine. Okay, Aaron, not a big deal at this point. Definitely first time we ran into Aaron. Okay, cool, it didn't take my down, so it's just an Ember. Should do at least a decent amount. Yeah, that did a surprising amount. I didn't think it was going to do that much. Okay, that rock slide did a crap ton of damage. Interesting. So I guess I got just really lucky with the Pupitar earlier? I know Rock Slide is one of those especially strong moves with a lower accuracy. But I don't know why that one did so much damage and the Pupitar's one didn't. When Aaron evolves into Pupitar, does its stats change that much? I can't imagine. Should have just gotten better. Pupitar was burn cutting its attack. Oh! To be 100% honest, I don't think I ever knew that. Oh, hey, cool, Larion. Like, I know Paralyzed drops your speed by half. So if burn cuts your attack, does that mean like poison also drops something? Would that be like special attack or special defense? Or is it just like haha you're poisoned? No, interesting. You think so, but no, yeah. Definitely very interesting ideas that they put out there. But that's good to know. So Burns has a bit of a double whammy. But I guess that makes sense, because I feel like Poison does a lot more damage than Burn does. So just have Poison be just pure, like, damage, and then Burn be a nice little bit of damage, but also a stat reducer as well. Maybe that's something that Pokemon needs to think of to add into like the next gen. Figure out a new status effect. I know one of my big things that I was kind of hoping for, and which I know I'll never get, but I feel like it'd be interesting, is if they added in alternate shinies and just like make them even rarer, because everybody loves shiny hunting. Add in super secret special shinies, complete game changer. Like the whole terrestrializing thing, it's interesting. It's something. I mean, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I didn't hate it by any stretch. I thought it was at least an interesting idea, but I feel like they've gone with too many battle gimmicks at this point, you know? Kind of wish they would have just stuck with like the Mega Evolutions. Because the Mega Evolutions, great idea, love them. Z moves, fun super powered moves you can do once a battle. Okay, interesting. It's like heck, add in the moves to Mega Evolutions. Just be like, okay, you say you have a Charizard, you Mega Evolve it. It changes its like flamethrower, or like set a specific like move where it's like, okay, if you Mega Evolve and your Pokemon knows this move is going to turn into its the move, or I guess in this case it'd be the Mega move. Burn must really just slice your the Pokemon's attack, because that's a night and day difference right there. Jeez, oh man. I will say, Gigantamaxing, very cool. Really enjoyed that. But in all honesty, you could easily just translate that into different Mega Evolutions. Obviously, you don't have to go as, like, big, but the ones that got the VMAX modes, or the Gigantamax, right? God, it's been so long since I played Sword and Shield, but it's like the special, like, the special versions, like how Grimmsnarl had one, all the starters ended up eventually getting them, like those special ones. Just have those be the megas, but you know, more regular sized. Like, that'd still be really cool. And then terrestrialized, like that one, like, I don't know, make that an item that you can use mid-battle, maybe? I don't know. But I definitely think they should have stuck with the Mega Forms. I feel like that would have been a much more interesting path to go down. Then again, there's a lot of things that I think Pokemon could have done differently or should have done in general. Like, heck, in all honesty, like I would have been okay with, like, them going, okay, you know what? It's like every single Pokemon now gets an extra evolution within the line somewhere. They already have 3? Screw, now they got 4. It's like, where? It's like, baby version? Maybe. It's like 4th stage evolution to go one past what we already know? Who knows? All the single evolutions, they now at least have a Pokemon like that they can either turn into or come from. Like, the fact that, you know, Tauros is as great as it is, and people have thrown out such great ideas, like having a little baby calf Pokemon, where if it's male it turns into Tauros, or if it's female it goes into Milk Tank. Great idea. Like that's a free idea that has been put out there so much. Like Pokemon, just take it and run. It's like, no one's gonna sit there and be like, no, I want my money for that idea. People would just love that. Just take it and run. Like, heck, with, like I was saying earlier, having the alternate shinies would be so cool. Freaking, Koromon, yeah. Like, Koromon, they have different shinies. And they mean different things, which is super cool. Ooh, Fire Blast, okay. You know what? Let's get rid of Smog. I don't need Smog. We're just gonna burn everything to death. Alright, we're almost at 60 with that. I'll definitely be very excited once my Ampharos can learn Thunderbolt. That's gonna be a good time. I'll be one-shotting all the water Pokemon then. I don't think Ampharos learns Thunder Punch on its own. I'm pretty sure it can learn Thunder Punch through a TM, but I don't think it learns Thunder Punch on its own. Which, if it was in the game, my original want would have been Electivire on our team, but sadly not in the game currently. I would have assumed because they had the entire Magmar line that would have been an option. Unfortunately not. Because I feel like the whole Magmar line, Rhydon line, and Electabuzz line they kind of all like go together. More so, Magmar and Electabuzz, because that's like my favorite pairing. So like if Pokemon were real, I would 10 out of 10 like those would be my like go-to double battle Pokemon. Just throw out an Electivire and a Magmortar and just run everybody down. Alright, that's Magmortar at level 60. Let's go ahead. Alright, Scizor, you're the next highest. And then right here. Now Poliwrath we're holding in the back because I think he's going to be a real like cleanup machine. Alright, before we go anywhere, let's go check on our Breloom real quick, see if we can't get another binding band, because I think I needed a couple of those. I don't think I needed like a crap ton of them. I could be wrong, which if I end up needing a crap ton of them, either A, we're gonna skip the one Reggie that needs it, or I might just do like some offline grinding and then we'll pick up where we left off. But that's a whole different thing. Rhyperior is more of a field move machine. Okay. How many binding bands do we have? Emerald, Moonstone. Wait, huh? Okay, Old Amber. Maybe it's under materials. Binding bands 4. I feel like I needed more than that. I can't remember. Alright, so to do our training. Now I could be wrong. And the more I think about it, I'm pretty sure I am very wrong. And I think it's like, I don't know why I'm thinking it right now, because it's like the more I think about it, I think I am wrong. I think steel should be fine against ground, but it's like I said, the more I think about it, I'm pretty sure ground is actually super effective against steel. So this might be a bad time. But we're gonna go explore the desert. Go around here. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I do love being able to move like just ever so slightly faster while riding on top of a Pokemon. This is great. Because we need to find where the ruins are so we can be ready to run through that. Which, if we find the ruins, we might hop in there real quick, see what kind of Pokemon pop up, just to find out exactly how we stack up against what's there. Oh, speaking of, found it. Alright. Alright, first Pokemon. What level are you? Okay, Lunatone. Love that animation. 24. That's literally nothing. Alright, so we are not doing any training here. Maybe when we go deeper in, the Pokemon will be a bit stronger. So, 2,700 experience. I love your animation. Hey, Donker, how's it going? And you know what? Let's fight. Let's fight, you little bitch. I ain't scared of you anymore. You can't hurt me as much. I think Slash should be fine. Aha, you missed. Yes, that's right, Slash. Not very effective at all. Worst day as line cook ever. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Also, how's your arm been? Because I'm like I didn't notice any context of what happened. I just saw the picture of like ice on your arm, and then you saying your arm looked like a bad tie-dye job. So I'm assuming you had a little Bernie burn action going on. Ooh, Soul Rock, that's fun. I like that. First degree burn with bacon grease. Oh, that just sounds awful. Oh god, that psychic was so loud in my ear. I hope that wasn't very loud for you all. It splashed. Oh yeah, yeah. That's never any fun. From wrist down. Oh geez. Yeah, that's a no bueno time. That's a no bueno for sure. Alright. Let's see. Moo Moo Milk. Drink up, Scissor, you deserve it. Okay, also while we're here, right here, you're looking a little thirsty. Here you go. Statue of an ancient Pokemon. Give it a Rage Candy Bar? You know what? Sure, why not? We'll do this. I've never actually done it before. Get awakened. I mean, that's not a surprise. Oh my god, he's so cute in his little form. Alright, I know it's a fire type and I probably shouldn't actually try it, but we're gonna try it. I get told not to get it wet, but wrist is part of my hand. So I can't say that I ever remember... Ooh, that fire gonna hurt. Honestly, not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna die. You know what? We're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, there we go. Good job, Scissor. Proud of you. 4,700 experience. Okay. I think that was generally worth it. We're not going to do it again because there's no way we're going to get lucky enough to only take one ember and it not crit, because that should have killed us for sure. Alright, let's see. I'll probably go fight all... Ooh, a Smeargle! Hello, Smeargle. But yeah, I don't remember ever being told, like, you can't get burns wet. But then again, I don't know if I've ever officially gotten a first-degree burn before. Though I'm pretty sure I technically have, because a first degree is when it just blisters up, right? I feel like that is. It was funny seeing all different reactions from coworkers. I mean, I would imagine. Oh, nose pass. I like that. That's cute. Because one freaked out when I didn't go to the ER. I mean, that's generally fair. First degree burns. Well, they said grease burn specifically. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a grease burn before specifically, so I don't know how that would make things different. Alright, we're making moves. We're making moves. Double team. You know what we're gonna do, folks? We're not gonna learn it. Grease burns aren't put out by water. Yeah, like grease fires themselves, you do not want to use water because that's just going to make it even worse. Getting burnt. Ooh, Bronzor. That's the first time I've seen that. That's cool. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do much to it though. Oh, Pursuit will actually. That'll work. But like grease burns itself, like my first initial thought would be to, like, if I got burnt by grease, would be to run it under cold water. That'd be my first thought. But then again, that's my general first thought for any burn I would receive. Donker works through the injury. Definitely don't do that too often, but But I definitely get it. I understand working through the pain. Like, I get that general mentality, but overall, try not to make a habit of it. Got fryer oil in my eye last week. That sounds awful. And I can only imagine that it was hot fryer oil and not just like, oh, fryer oil just, you know, splashed up after it cooled down. I mean, I wrapped it up and had ice on it, so I think cured. I mean, sure, why not? We'll call it cured. And I think this is right here is one of the reasons why I really enjoy having Scissor on my team, and I think we'll always have a Scissor on my team when I play through Pokemon Wilds. Between False Swipe, perfect for catching Pokemon, Pursuit having that like nice little bit of dark type on your side, really helpful for the ghosts and the psychics, and then Metal Claw, it's like being great for fairies, rock types as well, and then Slash, just a good, like, you know, move in general. It's a go-to. No potass oil, yeah, no. It can never go well. That's the sad thing of it. It just can never go well. Like you would hope in that scenario it would be just like, oh no, I got some gross oil in my eye and that was just a general bad time. No, it has to be the hot oil that gives the burns and the ows. Yeah, so rock's not a big deal. But I think ground, if I got hit with a ground move, that'd be pretty devastating to Scissor. Let's go for some Luna Milk. Okay, let's try running around in the actual like deep sand. See what kind of Pokemon we can get from that. Ooh, Trapinch. Okay. I forgot. Sure. I don't think I've ever fought a Trapinch in here. Let's fight a Trapinch. I'm gonna look like I've been to prison by the time I retire. Yeah, that sounds about average for the food industry. Yeah, you're just gonna die, little Trapinch. I'm sorry. Oh, you good, Penny? You gotta adjust. You wanna go back to the lab? Is that what you wanna do? Also, say hi to everybody again. Tell everybody hello. That you're having a good little snoozies. Yeah, go do what you need to do to get comfortable, baby. Well, you're gonna hop down? Are you gonna go say hi to Brubber? Oh, dang, I don't want to find another Trapinch. Especially if it's only gonna be another level 22. That's not gonna do me any good. I'm trying to prepare myself for when some of my friends and family see me next. I'm sure that's going to be a good time. I'm sure that's going to be a good time, and there's nothing that weird that's going to happen. And I think everyone's going to have very normal reactions. Oh, hey, look, a Diglett. Level 49 Diglett. Okay, this is a little bit more what we're talking about. I should be good to Slash. Okay, Sand Attack, not a big deal. Yeah, maybe I just say I was attacked by Cocaine Bear. I mean, that'd be probably a bit of a cooler story. Alright, Diglett, not a big deal. Let's see, are there any, like, overworld Pokemon that might seem interesting to fight? Like, do I, like, go take a chance and see if I can, like... You know what? I ain't even scared of y'all. Let's fight. I'm pretty sure my Scissor can take y'all. Now get creative. Heroine Hyena. Ooh. Ooh, I like the way you think, Dark Horse. Also, next $1 million idea. ketamine koala. Love it. Love it. It's like, did we just come... Opium octopus? Okay, okay. Okay, so here's the plan, guys. Meth mackerel? I don't know how fun that one would be. You guys want to fight? I'll fight y'all. Y'all ain't nothing. Do you gotta go potty? Alright, I think Penny's gotta go potty. We're gonna fight this Durapion real quick. Zilazine Zebra? That one's clever. That one's clever. Maybe meth gives fish legs? I mean, I doubt it, but yeah. I mean, I can see that. Oh man, Bite is apparently doing some work on us. Okay, let's switch out. Okay, this is the perfect time for Poliwrath to come out and clear up. Alright, once we beat this Durapion. Viagra Viper sounds dirty. You're not wrong. I feel like that's like the X-rated version of what we're trying to do here. So we're really branching out into multiple territories with this. I love it. Okay, so before we go through this, I want to make sure that my puppy doesn't take a little tinkle on the floor. So Twitch, give me a few moments, enjoy some old clips. YouTube, it'll literally just be a quick cut for you. So yeah, be back in a little bit. All right. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Dogs have been pottied. I think we should have a decent bit of time before that has to happen again. Okay, let me see. It's just an hour-long movie about straight and hard Viper, right? It's like, and they can't move because they're straight and hard. Question though, do we watch it molt? I mean, I feel like that goes without saying though. Also, yeah, we need... Completely forgot that Scissor didn't have much of a chance to do anything. Hi, Penny. No? What's up? Are you playing hard to get again? Is that it? Also, I apologize in advance if Penny starts to bark, because I feel like she's kind of in that mood again now that she's had a little nap in her. Yes, on-screen circumcision of Viagra Viper, all perfectly biologically based. Yes, $1 million idea. Lord, nice Taco Bell ad, right? It's like if that didn't make you want to buy Taco Bell, nothing else will. And I stand by that. Cool, Scissor's level 52 now. Let's go ahead and heal you up, because you need it. You need it desperately. That's mostly healed, that's fine. Anything else that's actually, somewhat interesting? Is it literally just the Durapions? Yeah, I think it's just the Durapions. What is it? What? Well, if you come here, I'll pick you up and you can sit in my lap again. Or you can sit on the back of my chair. I ripped my pants today at work, so yeah, I need to lose some weight. So it's one of those things, especially like working in the food industry with how much moving you have to do. But you probably don't actually have to lose any weight. It's probably more of a just like you wore through your pants. But if you want to take that as a sign to lose some weight, it's like I'm not here to stop you. Like whatever excuse you need to try and get healthy. Ooh, Bronzong. Let's see how strong this Bronzong is. Lord, I like being dramatic. I mean, that does sound like you. What is it, Penny? Only 36? Okay, that's kind of lame. Alright, let's pursue it. Alright. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna chase down Penny, and I will get her back on. It's like into attempting chill mode. Hey. No? What? Alright. Give me a few, guys. Okay, so that's better. Hopefully she'll get back to chilling and relaxing. Also, I don't feel like that was a super long little pause and everything, so I think I might just leave that in and I won't cut that out, but I'll determine that closer to time. Actually thinking about it, maybe I should probably go back to the ice area. I'm pretty sure steel's good against ice. And there's a bunch of like rock types up there as well, though a part of the problem with that could possibly be because they're rock steel. That might screw some things up. Krokorok. Maybe with this being a second stage, it'll give me a decent amount of experience. I can almost one-shot it. Man, fight hurt. Fight hurt. 4,300 experience, that's not bad. I was gonna say if I could get that a little bit more often. Oh. Why are you on? Go Stizzle. Penny, just relax. Just chill. Like, I wouldn't have you just sitting on my lap if it wasn't for the fact that you get extra whiny and barky when you're not. Like, it's like you don't have that ability to just chill unless like everybody around you is also chilling. You're like Donker, you like being dramatic. See, you're even sleepy. You got the sleepies in you. Just curl up. It's like and go snoozy snooze. That's all. That's all you gotta do. Oh, Diglett got the slashes. I slash you back, Diglett. Ooh, one shot the Diglett. That's pretty dope. 2,800 experience. Kind of wish it was a little bit more, but with it being a first stage, it makes sense. I would love to run into a Dugtrio. There you go. See? Lie down nice and comfortable. Head on my arm for hello. Isn't this nice? Let me scooch a little bit forward so you don't end up falling under the desk. Dude, I don't want to admit this, but I will do a dumb funny bit at the end. By saying, and scene. I mean, I'm cool with it. It's like, I feel like that'd be a funny bit. Also, generally, just a heads up for those of you in the Twitch stream, ads are going to be coming up here in about a minute and 40 seconds, give or take. So if you're not subbed, get ready for about 90 seconds worth of ads. Like, I would hope you stick around. for that. At the very least, what I would suggest to do, and don't tell Twitch I told you this, go take a little break. Go use this 90 seconds to go and get a little drinky drink. Go do a quick little potty break. Get you a snack. Go take your puppy out. Do what you gotta. I bow too. I'm insane. I mean, we're all a little crazy here, Donker. In this day and age, if you're not at least like a little bit crazy, you're like there's probably something wrong with you. It's just like what kind of crazy you are and like how crazy you are. That's where the problems can come. No, you don't want to hop down. You want to stick up here. You want to be where the chat is. Yeah, give me some more of them Kurokus, because those are giving me crazy XP. I'll get Scissor up to 60 in no time off of those. Yeah, you're a good girl. Oh, I don't want to fight a trap pinch. It's only gonna be like 22. Come here. I'm gonna squeeze all the grumpy out of you. I'm gonna just squeeze all the grumpy out of you. How's that sound? Okay, I don't think it's actually gonna be all that strong because I feel like a lot of the overworld Pokemon, a good chunk of them kind of like they determine like, okay, they're gonna be this level and then they just kind of stop there. Hi. And it seems like generally everything in this area is like, okay, wow, that is a 56. All right, we're gonna take a chance. If it hits us with a ground move, we're probably dead. And realistically, I would imagine it would hit us with like a dig or earthquake or a magnitude. Any of those would be extremely devastating. Oh, cool! I can two-shot it. 6,000 XP. Hell yeah. Okay. Wow, that didn't even get us a full level. Big sad. Okay, so if I can find more Doug Trio out in the wild, that'd be primo. Now I wonder if that means all the Doug Trio are gonna be about that level. Oh, cool! You're just gonna come right out the gate with an earthquake. That's dope. Okay, so that wasn't super effective. Okay. Well, at the very least, it wasn't, it's like it wasn't super effective. I was thinking that it was going to end up being super effective. So now I'm sitting here trying to think. What is Steel-type Pokemon weak to? I know Fire, for sure, and Fighting. Is that it? Is it just weak to Fire and Fighting? Or is it something stupid like Bug's resistant to ground, so because of the combination of Bug and Steel, it's like it turns into just a neutral attack. Okay, so these Krokorokes have been pretty good to us. Like, how strong is yours? How strong are you? There you go. Oh! Okay, you're the big boy. You're the crocodile. Okay. 65. Okay, this... I might be in danger. Let's find out. Huh. Poliwrath. Go. Outrage. Huh. Okay, We're gonna run. We're gonna run, and we're gonna run for our lives. Because, we done fucked up, chat. I don't know if this will work, but we're gonna try. Can't catch us now, you son of a bitch. Alright, so we can't go back there anymore. Because, holy crap. Interesting. I didn't think that I would actually activate any of the cacturn. Okay, so we're gonna drop down. We're gonna take a nappy poo. We're gonna heal up, and then we're gonna play some stupid games to get some stupid prizes. And we're gonna see how strong. Okay, still no egg from Muck or Grimer. So I'm gonna say we're just gonna have to say we got our Muck. He is an official member of the team, but unfortunately we're just never gonna use him. It is what it is. That is certainly a meth mackerel. You know what? I'm sold. I'd watch that movie. Alright, so you want to be on the back edge of the chair. Alright. Yeah, level 58 Scizor. We should be able to take on some Dragonites, right? Fuck these guys. Now I gotta figure out Viagra Viper. Honestly, it's like just Google world's straightest snake. And then like Photoshop it so it's just standing like straight up and down. Oh? Okay, we can handle some Dragonites. Work smart, not hard. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that slammed a gross amount of damage. Okay, did it leer me beforehand? Okay, it doesn't matter, we got it. 8,500 experience, let's go! Alright. Alright, we are going to put Rhyperior out front. We're going to heal up our Scizor. Oh, Penny, you checking on your brother? How sweet. Alright, other Dragonite. I have defiled your home and your housemate. Bite me. Alright, so let's see how we stack up here. Obviously, it should also be 55, which is a little scary, but Rhyperior should have some crazy defense. Okay, that did a decent. Twister. Okay, that's okay. I can at least take one more of those. Slam. Ha! You missed, you sucker. And that hurts. And oh, hey boy, yeah, you critted. Good job. Proud of you. Alright, well, at least want somebody to get juiced off of this. Ampharos, go out there. Believe. Alright, we're gonna take a chance. We're gonna hit with the Thunder Shock. Perfect. It did leer. We can at least say Ampharos did something. Alright, and now Scizor, go out there because you're gonna clean this one up for us. Wing attack. That should be neutral. Oh, that did a lot of damage for it being neutral. Okay, that's probably gonna kill Scissor, which makes me sad. Yeah. Not very effective. Dragonite witches just have a crazy high attack stat. Like, goddamn. Submission. Boom. Alright. 4,200 for Poliwrath did pretty much nothing. I think... Oh, really? Okay, 37... Only 2 levels out of that. That's not the big surprise, but eh. Alright, that did not go as smoothly as I was hoping. So I need to figure out what is going to be the best way to level up Rhyperior. Because Ampharos is pretty straightforward, I just need water-type Pokemon, or flying types. I don't want to do any of the flying types that I know are out towards the lab, because a lot of those are like level 50. Maybe once I get Thunderbolt, okay, sure, but anything before that's going to be too much. Real quick. Switch Scissor back. Alright, let's head back towards the desert, I guess. Because we were at least holding our own decently well. Here we got a Ponyta. Alright, yeah, I guess if you want to fight, we can fight. It's like I'm not too worried about it. Okay, dope. So with the way things are going currently, I still feel confident that we should be able to go long enough tonight to get to the point where we can start going after the legendaries. Anxiety song? Yes, 100%. Oh. Not what I wanted to do. Stop it. Not what I wanted to do. Switch. Poliwrath built up. Alright, so... I'm trying to think, like, if Rhyperior at least had, like, Earthquake or something, I'd be more comfortable just nuking everything fire. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. At the very least, Rhyperior will be resistant to all of the fire attacks. Let's go train at the volcano. Then we can probably top off Poliwrath there as well. And then we can go to, like, the shoreline or something and work with that. Is that all, like, a mag? Yeah, that's definitely a mag mortar. Yeah, you're aggressive. I don't care. Let's see how strong you are. Let's fight. Okay, you're only 32. Okay, that's not that bad. Definitely if I had any ground moves, this would be a done deal, easy peasies. Alright, but with us realistically probably coming to the end of this tonight, and this goes for anybody watching both now on Twitch or later on YouTube. Like, I do have a handful of other, like, fan-made Pokemon games on my list of things that I want to play. And, like, if you want to give any suggestions to what you would want to see, I'm open for it. I have Pokemon 3D, which is essentially just a first-person version of Gold and Silver, which I'm excited to play that. It's not super special, but I'm probably gonna do a Nuzlocke on top of that, which should make it extra fun. I have Pokemon Emerald Rogue, which essentially turns Pokemon Emerald into a roguelite. which I'm super excited about. I love me a good a roguelite. And let's see what else. We have This Gym Is Mine. Though I'm probably going to save that one for a little bit later because I have something planned. I have something planned for when I do This Gym Is Mine, and I need money for that. So that one will have to wait. Let's see. We have Pokemon Farmville, which would at least be somewhat in the similar vein of this, but it's like even more like farming based, so that'll be extra fun. Let's see, what else do I have? Don't mind that. Farmville, Pokemon 3D, This Gym Is Mine. Oh, Pokemon Infinite Fusions. That's one of the other ones. And then oh dang, that crit hit hard. We needed that. We needed that desperately. And then I have a Pokemon mod for RimWorld, which I've never actually played RimWorld before, so that one's gonna be an interesting one. Do you have the Emerald Rogue? Yes, so alright. So what I will probably end up doing after I beat this, I'll put out a poll on Twitter. But obviously, if you're watching this at a later date, just keep an eye out on my Twitter or drop them down in the comments below, and I'll take those into consideration depending on if we've already chose those or not. But I'll probably put a poll out on Twitter, be like, okay, here's what I'm thinking, and then we'll go based off of that. And then that'll be my next series. Both throwing it up on YouTube and then streaming/recording it on Tuesdays. So if you're watching this on YouTube and you want to witness any of this live and be able to interact with me directly while I'm playing, keep an eye out for me on Tuesdays from 6 to 9 p.m. EST. And if you want like up to date, like just in case anything happens, then definitely follow me on Twitter, so that way like you'll get all the up to date, like if anything has to change at a moment's notice. Ooh, you missed. Come on. You need to hit. Oh, yeah. It's not very effective, but I feel like that is a decent amount. I mean, that's less than, what, 40 points? Wow, 5,000 XP off of that. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Take that all day. Would really love a ground type move though. That'd be really great right now. If I could get a ground type move, that would be great. Because as of right now, the big thing that's holding us up is if we run into a rock type right now. We don't have an answer for a rock type with our Rhyperior. Ooh, that earth power gonna hurt. Dang, that almost killed us. I mean, it's 5 levels ahead of us, so it's not a huge surprise, but dang. Wow, and that was only worth 2,100 experience. Big sad. Yeah, we'll just double up on that heal right there, because oh my. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna have to switch out here because it's gonna take forever for Rhyperior to make it through this Geodude. It's 5 levels up ahead, and it's gonna be super resistant to our moves. Oh, cool! Use Explosion. Dope. If I left Rhyperior out there, he might have been able to tank that. Yeah, we're not gonna... I don't think I should have to worry too much about catching any new Pokemon yet. I will try and remember to at least hit up home before I go out exploring for all the, legendaries? Oh, wait, no. The only thing that's gonna suck is if I end up finding a shiny and I catch that and I sleep out here, it's just gonna just leave it here. Alright, so I think we'll just bite the bullet, and if we have to swap to anything that's to take care of a rock type, we'll just switch out to Scissor and Metal Claw it to death. Okay, Torkoal, not bad. We should be able to handle Torkoal. Torkoal doesn't get anything crazy like Earth Power, right? Ooh, that did not do a lot. It's not a big surprise because Torkoal probably has a pretty chunky defense. Remember to stay hydrated, folks. Drink your water. Ooh, crit. Okay, crit needed, crit needed. I will say I kind of wish Rapid Spin did at least a little bit more damage. Like, I get the whole thing for Rapid Spin is mostly clearing the field, so if someone uses Spikes, Stealth Rock, and Toxic Spikes, like, it's good to get that all cleared out, but I definitely wish that trying to learn, come on, Earthquake! Earthquake, let's go! We won't get rid of Tail Whip because Tail Whip Dookie. Alright guys, the game's changed. Leveling Rhyperior are gonna be so easy now. Rhyperior literally just gonna go through and just nuke Artine. Oh no, a Slugma, whatever will I do? I'm gonna Earthquake it. It's gonna die in one shot. God, I remember playing Red and Blue for the first time ever as a kid. And literally just taking the time to put Earthquake on all of my Pokemon on my team. Because Earthquake was just such a good move. Hits super hard, has really good accuracy. It would even hit Pokemon that would dig. The only thing it wouldn't hit is flying Pokemon that would use Fly, but 9 times out of 10 they were part flying anyways, and Earth doesn't affect flying, so who cares? And now we're playing a game where it could just be used an infinite amount of times and I don't have to worry about it. We're set. We're golden. Honestly, like, if I could just tell the game, like, hey, start throwing me a couple level like 55s up, I'd be set. I'd level so quick. Like, they wouldn't be able to handle me. Go ahead, use your Smog. I don't care about your Smog. It don't do nothing. I don't even think that damaged me. It sure did poison me, though. It's like, and you're dead. Man, when 5,900 experience isn't enough to level. Feels bad. I'd say I'd hope I'd run into a couple more Magmars, but if you were here for last stream, or if you saw the previous episode, or the latest highlight, yeah, it took forever to get a Magmar, both for it to show up and to catch it. It legit took 10 minutes to catch the Magmar that is on our team. and I got it down into the red. I slept it multiple times. I used Ultra Balls, Great Balls. Wait, did I use Great Balls? I think I had at least a couple Great Balls, yeah. Great Balls, regular Pokeballs. I even tried a whole bunch of different other balls. It ended up taking a Love Ball to catch the Magmar. So I don't know if, like, Love Ball, when the whole opposite gender Pokemon thing's going on, if that's just the chance of, you know, you catching the Pokemon just goes way up, or what. But highly recommend lots of Love Balls, lots of variety on your team, so you can throw out a male or a female Pokemon at any point in time, so you can have that opposite gender and just toss your ball. That's how I caught my Charizard in the last episode. Actually, come to think of it, technically, yeah, this Magmar isn't the one that took me forever to catch, because this is a completely different save. But either way, you saw me struggle horribly against a Magmar. It was such a pain to catch. Like, I've had legendaries go easier than that Magmar. It was a bad time, to say the least. Alright, 50. Alright, 10 more levels for Rhyperior. Only a couple more levels for Poliwrath. And then a whole mess of levels for Ampharos. I can never get tired of this music. I mean, I take that back. I could probably get tired of this music if it was literally just on a constant loop, repeat over and over and over again. Okay, this has to be worth a lot of experience, right? Let's find out. How dare you burn me? Also, I don't think I have a Rostberry. Wow, that urn really cuts your frickin' attack down a lot. Jeez. That's honestly a little ridiculous. Like, it took a 1-shot to a 3-shot. That's nuts. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna have to go find a Rostberry real quick anyways, so... But yeah, we technically have the Muck. It's like, it just sucks that we're not going to have the actual, like, opportunity to really use Muck. Now what I want to do, item please. Alright, we're already out here anyways. Screw it. Let's just head back, get a quick heal. So once we're done with Rhyperior, we can do a quick run of Poliwrath. They'll both be up to 60, and then we just gotta find a nice area where water Pokemon are running around, which I think is pretty well north of us. Also, I don't know what happened to the music. For whatever reason, sometimes the music just kind of dies. Double checking on the heals. Which, by the way, like, definitely, if you're playing this and you get the opportunity to build a house and make a bed in your house, you heal incredibly quickly. Makes life so much easier. Alright, maybe if we switch like a biome, it might trigger some music again. That or maybe we'll have to get into... There it is. Alright, switching to nighttime helped. Sometimes the audio can get a little weird, because I noticed, like, if you happen to get in a battle, like, immediately after a battle just ended, sometimes it'll kill the music. Which, you know, a little annoying, but not the end of the world by any stretch. Honestly, for how much training we've been doing and how many Pokemon we ran into, and for, like, how, like, little amount of shiny Pokemon we have seen compared to, like, the first time I played this and I ran into, like, 3 or 4 really early, and we've only ran into 1 so far this entire playthrough, and that was earlier today, and it was just a Rattata. Kinda surprising. You would think we would have ran into a few more than that. Also, let's be real. There's no way Earthquake misses because of accuracy going down. Like, I'm literally quaking the earth. Like, you don't get to judge that because my vision's kind of obscured. Next level up, I need to try and remember how much, ooh, I'm realistically not gonna go first. But hopefully it doesn't Will-O-Wisp. Okay, it didn't Will-O-Wisp me. We're set, we're good. Alright, so I just checked because I know they just recently added in Pokemon Wilds as an actual like Twitch game, so it has like its own listing. Sadly, it only has 848 followers, and as of right now, there's only 2 people streaming, and I'm one of them, and I'm the only one that has any views. So 10 out of 10. What, like, if the other person that is streaming this, if they're still live by the time I finish, it's like I'm gonna watch them real quick to make sure they're not like weird or anything. But I'm gonna raid them. I'm gonna raid them and send viewers over their way. Because more people need to know about this game. Because this is a good game. I've had a lot of fun with it, and the fact that it's free, it's great. So now coughing would be really bad here, but because this is all based off of Gen 2, Pokemon haven't gotten abilities yet, so it can't have Levitate, so we're set. Oh, are you little grumpy Penny? What'd you do with your unicorn? If you had your unicorn, you think you could be chewing on it. Don't get mad at me because you lost your unicorn. Don't get mad at me. Alright, if we can keep getting Marowaks and Magmars, I think we'll be able to get leveled up rather quickly. I don't know about Torkoal. I haven't been paying attention to how much XP it's been giving me. Alright, how much do you give? Okay, Torkoals are also a good XP farm. Yes, Penny, hi. How can I help you? Cool, another Marowak. Ugh. What's that? What? Do you need me to go get your bone? Is that it? Oh. And I want to say that I was dumb and I didn't pick up any extra Rost berries and I just went straight home to sleep. What? What is it, Penny? Are you trying to tell me you need to go potty again? Is that it? Come on, hit the earthquake. Ah, sad. That bone rush was just a bit too much. Alright, decent little experience boost there. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do a quick little fly home so we can take a quick snooze. Yes, Penny, I hear you. We'll take another little break. I'll take the puppies out. You all will enjoy some clips, unless you know you're on YouTube, and then you'll enjoy a quick cut to me coming back, and we will continue training. I'm still feeling pretty good. I still got some life and some energy in me. I think at the very least, what I will do. Yes, Penny, I'm coming. You're so impatient, little one. But I think what we'll at least do is we will finish our training montage, get everybody up to 60, and then we'll do a special little stream on Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. Maybe Sunday. One of the two. I'll figure it out. We'll do a special little stream where we just burn through, we get all of the legendaries. I'll just make a little highlight video of, you know, me getting to the legendaries, what all items you need for each of the legendaries, blah blah blah, me battling them and catching them. And that'll be its own like quick little video. But give me a few moments and I will be back. Enjoy some old clips. Unless you're on YouTube, then enjoy the quick cut back. Alright, boop. Power jump. Oh yeah, that's right. Pro gamer, right here. Oh no, not a pro gamer, not a pro gamer, not a pro gamer. I done fucked up.
Yeah. That's not wanting to get greedy.
Okay, so I was there, but I really love that Mario Odyssey clip, so I don't need to follow me. I'm hitting wrong buttons. Hi, Penny. Do you need me to chase you to pick you up again? Alright, give me a second, chat. Okay, once again, that didn't take super long. I don't think I'll worry about trying to cut that out. Welcome back. Thank you, Hunter. But yeah, I think we, because we're already about 44 minutes over what I would normally stream anyways. I think if everything goes smoothly, we can have everyone level 60 within the next hour. So I might just have to live with the fact that episode 3 is going to be rather beefy, and we will what's what I'm looking for, and we will just go ahead and deal with that. All right, so once again, immediately burned. Let's just go pick up a couple raspberries. It's like that's just what we need to do. We just need to pick up a couple of raspberries. Weird that the music's died again. I wonder if it's like I'm just like hitting fly at a weird time and it's just like not liking it. Also, raspberries. Where art thou? I know I found raspberries pretty quickly last time. Like I like ran directly into them. And I don't think I really changed my path. Like the raspberries just like full on despawn or something. As much as I would like to like go fishing to get water Pokemon for Ampharos to fight, I don't think that'll work out as well as I would want it to. Raspberries, where art thou? Where are you hiding? There you are. Hey, raspberries. And the nice thing is you pick them and then they just grow back after a certain point in time. Hey, what are you trying to do, Penny? Because I'm not letting you jump down. You're being a bit of a wild child. Okay, you wanna? All right. You want the back of the chair so you can snuggle up and be comfy. That's perfectly fine. You do that. It's like I'm more than happy to make that sacrifice for you. All right, so I think we should be good for the little bit of training we're gonna have to do. Alright, back to playing. Hopefully once we get back into a battle, that'll restart the whole music process again, and it won't just be silence. It definitely has some weird things where it's like, okay, this is what will essentially like stop the music dead in its tracks for whatever reason. Oh no, Growl, what are we gonna do, guys? We're gonna earthquake. We don't care about no Growl. It's like our Rhyperior does big boy damage. Alright. Alright, this should be a quick level. We'll level from this, but we're not gonna get much more after it. I would really like to be able to get at least like one more shiny before we end tonight. That would be great. I feel like that'd at least be the icing on the cake. One more shiny would be absolutely perfect. And we ran through enough Pokemon, because I know the odds in this game aren't crazy high for shinies. It's not like your usual like 1 in 8,000 chance to find them. I think it's like more like 100 in 800 or something like that. Graveler. Okay. This should be worth a chunky bit of XP. I'd love to see a Golem. A Golem would be pretty rad. That would be worth a ton of XP. Alright, so Graveler. Really? Only 4,700? That's kind of disappointing. I was expecting that to at least be mid-5. Coughing, not gonna be worth a lot, but it's at least gonna be experienced. I think overall Pokemon Wilds is an interesting game. It's really fun to play. But I think overall, it might not be the world's best stream/content game unless you're able to like really build very intricate setups and you can do like all of the farming very well. Like setting up pens for the Pokemon, getting them all into the right all the right biomes and whatnot so that they're happy, they're giving you items, this, that, and the other thing. But like overall, content-wise, probably not too much there. I know the Infinite Fusions, that one's just content gold. Like I see this one guy on TikTok. I don't remember his name, but he's the whole reason why I know about Pokemon Infinite Fusions. And he'll just go through and do some of the craziest things together that his chat suggests, and it's just some of the most interesting content that I've seen in a hot minute, because not only are some of the fusions just absolutely nuts, but his reactions are they're spot on. They're good reactions. They're entertaining reactions. So I'm especially excited for that. I think with what my overall plan for this gym is mine, what I have planned for that, like I'm gonna essentially turn that into good content based on like the actual things that I'm going to do with it. I feel like that one kind of also falls under the whole, like, it's an interesting game overall, but for like content, I think it's more interesting for those who have never heard of it before and they're like, whoa, what's this? This looks really interesting. I want to try that. Rather than, oh, hey, someone's playing this? That's great. I want to see this. I think Pokemon Farmville, I think that's a part of that like real type of niche, like kind of cozy farming sim that will draw just about anybody in. That like Stardew or any kind of other like kind of life/farming sim. Like I feel like that's just a banger win right there, and the content generally just makes itself. Emerald Rogue, that one's gonna be an interesting one because I feel like that's gonna hit a lot of different things, because finding shinies is like really I don't want to say it's common, but it's a lot more common in that, so that's gonna be give me like exciting little extra bits to be able to be like, hey, look at this, this is like, this is fun, this is great, we're seeing all these fun things. As well as like roguelikes overall are very, very interesting, and I think a lot of people like they hear they're kind of like me and they hear the word roguelite or roguelike and they're like, okay, I'm interested, like show me what you got. I think Pokemon 3D, like that in itself's not going to be hyper interesting, but putting it in a Nuzlocke, that's what's going to take it over the edge. That's what's going to make it great. Okay, I don't think I need that many more levels on Rhyperior, so we're gonna risk it for the biscuit and see if we just can't one-shot everything, never take any poison damage, and we'll worry about healing the poison later because we used our last Pecha Berry. $59. Alright, so one more for Rhyperior. then I think like 2 or 3 more for Poliwrath. And then we just need to find a watery area for Ampharos. And as soon as it learns Thunderbolt, we're making money. Not real money because there's no money in this game, but you know what I mean. Like, I do feel a little bit bad that this episode overall isn't going to be one of the more exciting ones, because this is essentially training montage episode. Like, if we ran into at least a couple more shinies, I'd be like, okay, well, like, there's at least some excitement in here, but we're definitely at the point where, like, I'm no longer, like, having to run for my life from wild packs of Cacturn or the Durapions that want to chase me down into oblivion. So it's like, it's not as like interesting. Like, it's not a bad thing, but there was at least a little bit more excitement to it all whenever, you know, life was a little bit more dangerous. But I think overall, like, really fun game. Like, I would definitely like to come back and probably do this again at some point and maybe do some other kind of challenge. I don't know exactly what I would do, so if anybody has like any kind of suggestion to like do like a kind of challenge of this, like whether it's like get all available Pokemon, which I don't know if I'd want to go that deep into it. I feel like that would be a really big undertaking in and of itself. Maybe like a speedrun mode. Maybe we can like sit down and like literally just play this one stream and like quickest to like get to like either a certain level or catch a certain Pokemon. Like, I feel like that would be interesting. That could be cool. Alright, so Rhyperior, you're all set. Okay, Poliwrath only needs 2 levels. That's not bad. Only thing that sucks is he only has Water Gun. And I don't really want to use Submission. Like, Submission's a last ditch effort of, I know this is my only effective move against this Pokemon and I need to get rid of it right away. I think that's one thing that Pokemon's really missing is essentially a water equivalent of like Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, Ice Beam. Like, it's like they need that kind of like 100 accuracy, like 75 to 80 or whatever that like kind of range is for damage that, you know, that all of those end up sharing. I think it's like 75. But it's a tasty bit of damage, it's a consistent bit of damage, and it's like it will pretty much guarantee a one-shot on is super effective, and it will do a good amount of damage on just a neutral. Like, that's what water types really need. Like, I get that they have Surf and Waterfall and all that. So they definitely got some like the better HMs out of the overall deal, and that's where they really shine, is with like Surf and whatnot. But I don't think a lot of Pokemon just naturally learn Surf at this point. I think you still need to at least find the TM for it, because they've gotten rid of HMs. Okay, so probably one more fight after this, because this should give me like, what, 5,500-ish experience, and then from there, it's like, okay, so 58. Yeah, so just one more battle. Poliwrath will be all set, and then we go off to the watery area to get Ampharos trained up, and we will be all set. But yeah, love Poliwrath and all. As like my personal favorite out of the line is Poliwhirl, because Poliwhirl is my favorite Pokemon. It's like But like, I kind of wish he had some better. Well, like she, like this Polyrath's a she. So it's like, but it's like I wish she had some better moves, better move options. Like give me like a dynamic punch. Like that'd be cool for a Polyrath to learn instead of submission. Submission's just kind of ugh. Also, I don't feel like submission should necessarily be a move that requires you to take recoil, or at the very least as much recoil as it makes you take. Real quick, let me double check the map. Okay, I don't think I really want to go up. I want to actually go down. I think I want to go down past my house and like hit this like little bottom area. So let me go take a nap, get everybody healed up, then we'll be all set. Just quick heads up, Twitch chat, if you're here and you're paying attention, got an ad coming up here in about 45-ish seconds. Definitely use this time, take a break, hit the bathroom, get some water, get a snack, go pet a puppy. You know, do whatever you need to go do for the next like 90 seconds. But for those who are luckily subscribed, and for those of you watching on YouTube, you ain't got to worry about that. I think if I sleep here, yep, and then full health, poison goes away. I don't think status effects go away if you're just using a sleeping bag. I think that's the only problem with it. All right. So let's just go down this way, because I want actual like water type Pokemon to fight. Actually, no, I don't want to do that because some of those can be Sudowoodo, and last thing I need is my Ampharos trying to fight a Sudowoodo, because that's just not going to go well. Though rock types don't really make that much of a difference, it's the ground types that do. All right. Okay, I think right here should be fine. Yeah, we got a wild Starmie running around. We should find a nice bit of water type Pokemon here. Totodile? Love Totodile. Very, very cute Pokemon. Ooh. You know what? I don't... Let me just click into that real quick. Oop. Turn that all the way down. Alright. We'll drop the follow. Alright, so just in case my original plan... Oh wow, okay, so that's just a level 50 Totodile. I did not see that. Oh my. Okay, we crit that. We probably needed that, but that's going to be worth a lot of experience, right? Only 2,300? That thing's it's like damn near 15 levels ahead of us. Oh, Sandygast. I love Sandygast. That being said, this is bad. It's bad for Ampharos. Yeah. Polyrath. Polyrath, best option here. I could be wrong, but I think Sandygast, one of its abilities that it can get is Water Absorb, which is a really brutal ability for ground types to have, and why I love my Clodsire in Scarlet and Violet. Great Pokemon. Love that Pokemon. 10 out of 10. Use that Pokemon. Little Krabby. Okay, level 50 Krabby. We were able to one-shot a Totodile with a crit. How bad could this be? Okay, so we just one-shot with Thundershock. You were worth 4,100? What? Like, I get it. It's like, you're only a 2-stage evolution and everything, but dang, that you were double a Totodile. No, look at the shoulder. So, does that mean you're also gonna be worth, like, 4 grand? Am I also gonna one-shot you? I feel like you'd probably have at least some decent defense. Okay, apparently not decent enough. Only 3,400. I would love to know how they calculate the experiences you get. Oh, nice. Okay, low tide's happening. Perfect. Look at that star, you. A lot of not evolved Pokemon. I like that they're all level 50. That's nice. Ooh, okay. I mean, not a surprise. You're about 10 levels ahead of me. Of course, you're realistically gonna be faster. Also, I feel like Stardew probably has decent speed to begin with. Alright, for how slow that went down, I think we actually needed that crit. We might have very well needed that crit. Come on. Thunderbolt? Maybe? No. Okay, sad. Alright, you've earned yourself some moo milk. You some of that moo milk. Get nice and healed up. Let's... I don't know if Lolon Raichu technically has Fly. I doubt it. Like, it should obviously have Surf. Oh, look at the Marill! Cute. I remember back in the day, before we knew what Marill actually was, like, we called it Pika-Blue. Because it was a cute blue mouse-type looking Pokemon, and we were like, yeah! It's like that's the next Pikachu. Which, in all honesty, it kind of was, because in the anime, it's like when they were going through the Orange Islands and hanging out with Tracy, he had his main Pokemon was a Marill. So that kind of tracks. Ooh, Trumbeak. Okay, alright, we can handle this. Don't you screech at me. Rude. That's an idea. Don't mind me, chat / YouTube. Whenever I come up with ideas, I put it down in my little notebook, so that way I can remember it for later. And I have this very specifically for stream, because I come up with ideas for stream, trying to make it as good as I can so everybody can enjoy it. Okay, Krabby was worth, what, 4,100-ish? Was that right? I don't know if it'll still be worth that. Okay, so yeah, you're still 4,100. That's not bad. But yeah, once again, if you happen to have made it this far into the YouTube video, first off, thank you. I really appreciate it. And second off, like, it's like, did you see my previous episodes and did you prefer the way that I had those edited, where I took out a lot of the dead air and like any kind of like general delays in between, or are you okay with me just pretty much throwing everything that happened in there, dead air and all, while I'm just running through, because you want to see everything? And obviously I'm going to be cutting out the random breaks where I oh, that's disabled? I didn't even see that. I'm sitting here too busy trying to thought. But yeah. Do you have a preference? Do you not really care one way or another? Because I think, like, originally when I sat down, I was cutting out all the dead air. Like, that was probably a little bit more for me, to be 100% honest. Because I needed to get used to actually editing the videos because I've never really edited videos before. It's like I feel a lot more confident now in my ability to edit videos, so I don't think I need to like force myself to do unnecessary edits at this point. But it's like if I can get some general feedback and like whether it's like you feel like it does make a big difference or not to cut out like all the dead air, like it's like, because I don't mind doing it, it's just it takes so long, especially with these, because I'm sitting here literally going through like 3 hours of video, and in this case it's going to be over 4, and it's like I would have to sit there, so that's already like just watching the video alone 4 hours. Then you take into consideration pausing, cutting, and then from there like lining everything up, make sure I didn't overcut and make sure everything transitions well. Like it adds up. I don't mind doing these longer videos, but if it doesn't make a big deal to anybody, it's like I don't mind doing it. Also, hey Tuki, how's it going? Adding markers help. So one thing that I have started doing is if I'm like planning on putting it on YouTube specifically, I directly record it. So I don't think I can technically put markers on my recordings. Wow, that Thundershock did nothing to that artillery. It's going lol, I moved my setup again. Oh geez. I'm guessing you just kind of like moved it to like a different quarter of the office, right? But one thing that I have done, which has really helped me out, especially with like the last handful of Fall Guy videos that I've done, is I take the time and like when I know something specifically happened, I'm like, okay, I know what I want from this video to clip out specifically. I write down like, okay, this is the time when it generally happened, and I just like kind of zip to that point in time in the timeline, cut, paste, and go there. Wow, that core fish really wasn't worth a lot. That's kind of sad. Also, very disrespectful. Krabby was worth more, and core fish is just the Gen 3 version of Krabby, so that's rude. I do both, but I use Twitch to quick edit my download just in case I don't get to it in time. That's definitely fair. That's definitely fair. I think now that I know how to edit in DaVinci Resolve to actually make the TikToks themselves, I'm not too worried about it. It's like, granted, if I'm just pulling straight from Twitch, it's like I have this website that I can just throw a clip into, and it'll automatically throw everything together in like a TikTok format, and I'll just do it that way so I don't have to dick around with it. But if I'm like doing the actual like recording like I am right now, Whooper Art is already parked around, so let's see how Tackle does. Not enough for... Oh my god, Ampharos is dead. Guaranteed, just Ampharos dead. Really? Wow. Good for you, Ampharos. I'm honestly surprised. Yeah, go Scissor. Scissor. Yeah, across the room, now I have shadow spots on my green screen. Oh, great. That's... I wish I knew more about green screens and like how to like really get those to work, and like what kind of lighting you really need to make it work. I don't know if like a specific like ring light would make that work better or what. I know one thing I will say, like when watching you stream, the only time I notice that the green screen is there is when it's a very dark scene. Like if the background is black, like I can see the like little creases in your green screen. I don't know if you could like, take like an iron or something to it and like flatten it out, which I think that would probably help out. Like if you could iron out those wrinkles, that'd be very helpful to what you're doing. But yeah, that's the only time I really notice it. It's like I need to go light shopping. Flat light I think helps the most. Okay, I mean that would make sense. You need to light up the screen more than yourself. Okay, so like if you got like a bar light and put it like directly over top of the green screen itself, because it's not like you're capturing like the tippy top of the green screen anyways. So if you got like one of those bar lights, that would probably work out really well. Yeah, that is the shadow. I can make it tight on my wall and that'll help. That's an idea. Yeah, so I would say try that. That's probably gonna end up being one of your better bets. Wow, okay, so we want to run into some artillery because that's a lot of XP. Give me some more artillery, please. Alright, once we get another level, we'll try taking on the Sharpedo, because I'm pretty sure the Sharpedos are pretty high level. I want to throw light at it first and make it the same light overall. I mean, that makes sense. Like, I'll generally say, like, definitely the difference between what I'm seeing on OBS and what I'm, like, seeing on my phone or, like, on my laptop if I watch back my stuff. I feel like I'm lit up pretty well, but when I'm seeing in, like, OBS, I feel like I'm a little, like, overlit, like, a little washed out. But I think that just might be, like, what's on the screen. Like, I might have to, like, dick around with the screen settings themselves. But I guess that's just the overall problem of trying to get all forms of media to, like, sync up and, you know, act the same. Okay, Sharpedo. Oh. Yes, I want to surf. Come here, Sharpedo. Let's fight. Come on. Hello? Sir? I think we broke him, guys. All right, we'll leave him alone. We'll leave him alone. He's having a bad day. He's having a bad day. Yo, little picky pick. Could be the cam as well. I think I need to upgrade fully to get a good video on stream. The shark wanted no beef. Exactly. He's like, wait, you wanna fight me? No, thank you. But yeah, that's the next thing that I'm really looking forward to upgrading. Now, last time I checked, I don't think they had any in stock, but the like I was telling you earlier at one point, I want the latest Elgato 4K webcam. If I remember correctly, it's like $250, but if I can get 4K quality out of just like a webcam, like I'm going for it. Because only other way that I could get that kind of level is buying like a Canon. And that's probably going to cost me anywhere from like $500 to $1,000. And also, like, that takes up a lot of space. I ain't got a lot of space. But I do need a second camera now. Yeah, so definitely one thing that I'm hoping for is, because for whatever reason, I don't know if it's because the other camera was going or if for whatever reason the PC was like, it didn't like the second camera. But when I tried doing two cameras at once, it didn't want to pull both cameras. So I'm hoping that it was just because the other camera was weird for whatever reason, and that I can get a 2-camera system set up, because this camera right here will end up being my like top-down camera, so we can see my desk. So anytime anybody redeems like a Pokemon card pack opening, I can have that nice like both cams at one time. Yes. Because I know I've been able to do that with our laptop when we were streaming from that specifically. That's how we were able to do like the direct shot of us when we were cooking and the top-down view, so you could actually see all of the like all the ingredients and whatnot we were putting together. So it should be possible, and I've seen it all the time, especially with like I'm trying to think, what other streams have I seen where they've done dual cameras? I mean, maybe it's because it was from a laptop and that one was like built into it, so maybe that makes a difference. I mean, granted, thinking about it, I don't think I necessarily need both cams on at the same time. Those would be like 2 completely separate things, but maybe I'd need to get really fancy with some Stream Deck buttons where it's like, okay, turn off regular cam, flip on secondary cam, and like it automatically like transitions everything. So maybe that would work. I don't know. But it'll be something to play around with later on. That was my thought as well. Yeah. Because I know, oh god, I'm blanking on his name. Because it's been a hot minute since I've seen him streaming. But one of the things I really liked about his whole setup is he had like one camera like in the top corner of his room. So like when he wasn't actually like doing anything in game, he would flick the camera up there and you'd see his entire setup. And I would love to have something like that, because like, especially for those who haven't had a chance to see my what my PC looks like. I got a pretty PC. Like, it's a good PC. People need to be able to see that. It's like not being able to have it on display. Like, my original hope was to like have it like far enough forward so you'd be able to see it in the background, like up in like this area. But with how many cables would be coming out of it, as like, and how long all the cables would need to be, I don't think it would work out very well, which makes me sad. But fingers crossed that, you know, things start falling back into place. We can get back to some level of normalcy here soon, and we can start kicking things back into action. Real quick, more Moo Moo Milk. Alright, 9 more levels, and then we will raid out. I do kind of wish I was getting some higher level water Pokemon, and I feel like there would be, like, I'd probably be able to find some more if Pokemon would show up if you were swimming and they would show up, but the only Pokemon that really show up in the water are Sharpedos, and I don't know if it's worth dealing with that, especially with the fact that I don't have Thunderbolt yet. Does, like, Ampharos just not learn Thunderbolt, or is it, like, so ridiculously high that it's not worth it? So I found some LED lights with a tripod stand. Might need that. Interesting. But yeah, I would love to have Thunderbolt right now. Getting Thunderbolt would be top notch. Alright, so for anybody just joining us in case, the general plan is get Ampharos up to level 60. From there, we're going to raid out. I have 2 possible raid options ready to go. One is the only other person that I saw streaming Pokemon Wild. It's like, if they're still going and they don't seem like, you know, they don't seem weird or anything like that, like, we'll raid them. And if that's not the case, one of my teammates on the gaming decathlon team I'm on, they're streaming for, well, the first time I've ever seen them stream, so I don't know if it's their first stream ever or anything like that, but I want to go, I would love to go raid them, show them some love. So those are good options. And then if for whatever reason neither of those are on, I'm gonna need to figure that out. No, don't worry, YouTube. If you're still with us, you'll see Ampharos hit level 60. I'll say my goodbyes, but I won't have you stick around for all of the raid shenanigans. I'll cut the video there, so that'll save you a little bit of time. But definitely stick around, because you never know. We might find another shiny Pokemon. Hopefully, at the very least, it'll be better than a Rattata. Because that was the first shiny Pokemon we found during the whole 3 episodes we've been playing this so far. There's a shiny Rattata. I'm only a little mad about it. But a shiny is a shiny nonetheless. So that's why I'm only a little mad. Only thing I don't like about the whole battle screen is you kind of lose all of my my little like rotating, like, hey, here's my different handles for everything. Granted, it goes on long enough that if you pay attention at any point in time other than, you know, battle, you should see about everything. Now, I will say, Instagram, honestly, probably not worth your time. I don't do much on Instagram. Instagram's kind of meh for me. But Twitter, that's a great place for any kind of updates or anything like that. So, highly recommend, you know, checking out the Twitter. That'll be really useful, especially if you want to keep an eye out for any going live notifications or future plans. YouTube, obviously, really great for any of my long form videos, and I have been doing pretty well with my YouTube shorts. TikTok's okay. I was like, I have a love-hate relationship with TikTok. I enjoy TikTok. It's been fun. I've had a couple of videos do pretty well, but TikTok don't seem to love me. It's like, at one point, I was doing a pretty consistent, like, 450-ish views for every video. Now, I'm more of, like, the 200-250 range, which sucks. And I don't, like, fully... I don't know if... I don't fully understand the whole algorithm and how it works. Like, it's like I could do more stitches and duets, and I'm sure that would possibly help. Oh, look at the little one, right? She's so cute. But yeah, TikTok just doesn't do very well for me. Like, there's been definitely times where it like I've done stitches, I've done duets, and like I'll see someone's video that does it after me that doesn't have, you know, a ridiculous amount of follows or anything like that, but for whatever reason, their stuff has all the views. They have all the likes, they have all the comments, and they did nothing different than I did. It's like, and I think a part of it might be because originally when I just hopped on to TikTok, I was just uploading my Twitch clips. And you know how TikTok is. Anything that doesn't like try and keep people on TikTok, they hate that. They're like, no, get out of here. We don't want that. So, yeah. It's like I will say at the very least with... We'll just slash it to death. Oh wait, no, I can't slash it to death. It's part ghost. I'm gonna have to... Ooh, I could probably pursue it. Okay, that's pretty decent. But, at least on YouTube, like, I get a lot more views more often than not. It's like, I get a lot more likes, I get more comments. And I was like, I never understand, like, what's the difference between the two? They're the same exact video, but for whatever reason, YouTube tends to do better. And I was like, I would have imagined it would have been the reverse, right? Like, I would have imagined that TikTok's more about the short form content. They want that quick little bit of dopamine of an interesting video and then swipe to the next one. Whereas YouTube has been much more long form videos. Like, you're probably looking at that 10 to 20 minute range where that's like the sweet spot for videos on YouTube, unless someone's literally looking for like that, especially long form content. Like, I saw someone on the other day, which makes me want to attempt to do this, but I just don't know exactly where I would want to, like, how I want to go about it. But someone said on Twitter the other day, like, don't give me a 10-minute long video for a 10-second answer. Which I totally get. Which I would love to be able to do something like that. Where I do like a longer form video. Maybe I do like the whole like 10-minute video. But I give you all the information up front. Like, it's like, I'm looking for X. Okay, this is where you find X. And it's like you got the too long didn't watch version right up front. And then from there, it's like, I go and explain, it's like, okay, well, if you want to know how to get to here, it's like, because, you know, there's probably some people that don't know how to get to that specific spot. It's like, okay, this is how you get to the specific spot. But if you're just literally looking for like a, hey, where's this item? It's in this location on this point in the map. Done. It's like, if you need any more information than that, keep watching the video to get a little bit more in depth of how do I get there. But other than that, like, here's your information. Go on, get going. Which I feel like, you know, that'd probably give me a lot of views, but that wouldn't get me a lot of watch time. So at that point, it's like, okay, how much energy do I want to put into that? Or maybe I just do shorts that it's like, here's your information, get going. If you want a longer explanation, hit me up in the comments. I'll make a longer version if you want. Like, that might not be a bad idea. Attention span of TikTok, bunny? Yeah, no, that's 100% it. But that just generally seems to be the overall, like, attention span of most people nowadays. Like, I'll still die on this hill that I think pre-roll ads make so much more sense for the Twitch community, for people to be like, okay, like, I prefer this over like people running 90 seconds worth of ads every hour. Because I'd rather watch 30 seconds worth of ads one time when I come in the first time, and that's it. I get the entire rest of the stream. No ads to worry about. But people are like, no, if I see a 30-second ad when I'm going in to see somebody for the first time, it's like, I get scared and I run away. No, you don't get scared and you run away. It's like, if you don't like to deal with 30-second ads, you know what you do? You get up, you go do something for 30 seconds. You look at your phone, like, for 30 seconds while the ad's playing. You don't pay attention to it, and then you watch the person and you give them a chance. But it's like the whole idea of, I'll give someone a quick chance if it's like, don't have an ad right off the bat, and after I've gone, okay, yeah, I want to watch this person more, and then you're just like, you know what, yeah, give me 90 seconds worth of ads every hour, daddy. Just give it to me, all right here in my face. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, no, it's like, I came to Twitch to get the least amount of ads. This is why I don't have cable. I don't want ads. It's like, ads are not fun. The only time I like ads is when I watch the Super Bowl. So it literally makes no sense to me why people hate pre-roll ads so much. Oh, Alolan Executor. That's fun. That's the first time we've actually ran into one. It's like, we've seen them walking around in the overworld, but we never actually fought one before. I like what they did. I think they did a good job with that. But yeah, that's my rant for the day. Pre-roll ads aren't as bad as everyone thinks. You just have bad attention spans. That, and you don't want to give new people a chance, and you're just looking for an excuse to be like, nah, I'm out of here. I'm not, like, I don't care. Alright, and 3 more levels. But, wait, you learning Thunder? When... Did I just, like, miss Thunderbolt at some point, or did you just completely skip over Thunderbolt? I mean, Thundershock's been working, but that's dumb. That's really dumb. And I've never been a big fan of Thunder because it has okay enough accuracy, but it's not consistent enough, and that was the sweet spot about Thunderbolt. Because more often than not, you don't need to do more damage than Thunderbolt. Heck, apparently you don't need to do more damage, too much more damage than Thundershock, apparently. But that also could be the fact that Ampharos here has seems like it has a crazy high special attack. Oh, look at the Meryl. No Meryl cry. Weird. Or has it not had a cry? I don't know. Okay, yeah, no, it's definitely not doing the battle sounds. So, yeah, okay, so for whatever reason, the audio is broken a little bit. Again, not a big deal. It's a fan-made game. I'm not expecting this to run perfectly every single time. It's interesting to see where the little hiccups happen. Oh, okay. Will this fix itself, or are we full? Okay, I think we're. Okay. Interesting. So this is a new bug. I don't know how this happened. Yeah, 143 special attack. That's kind of wild. Can I go to the map? Nope, that's just guy. Nope. Can I save? Huh. That's an interesting bug. Huh. Yeah, okay. I mean, at least it's not like so game breaking that it's oh. Huh. Okay, so that is actually covering up a bit of stuff. Alright. In that case, we're gonna go ahead and call this a... Ow, I don't know what that did, but that did a lot of damage. But, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna call it after this battle and do one extra save. We'll finish leveling up Ampharos. I'm guessing Saturday. I'm guessing Saturday I will probably play this again and we'll wrap up. But we'll get Ampharos up to level 60. And then we will go after all the legendary Pokemon. But one last save. Perfect. But I want to thank everybody for joining me. YouTube, if you have made it this far, it's like I think I deserve a like and a follow. If you stuck around with me for roughly 4 hours and 40 minutes, I definitely think I deserve a like and a follow. Like if I kept your attention this long, or you've come back to finish up the episode, I think I've earned it. But that's just me. You don't have to. He's like, you do what you want. You're your own person. But overall, thank you. I really appreciate it. If you did honestly like it, drop a like, and I'd really appreciate it. It's like if you have any questions, the comment section is open. And if you have any suggestions for any more fan-made games, now they don't have to be Pokemon specific, just any fan-made games, because that's kind of what I want to continue doing. If I run out of fan-made games, this will turn into indie games. But either way, thank you all for joining me. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in the next episode. Bye.